Okay, well, welcome if anyone's out there watching. I'm just playing with my windows. First time we are doing this, so if you are part of this, you are part of the inaugural Age of Adventure stream on YouTube with these fine folks. All right. So
hello. Daralynx with Sister Hildegard. A cleric. Dwarf.
All right, I will do a bit of an intro. So welcome everyone to the Age of Adventure RPG. My name is GM Age, and today we are playing the Sablewood Messengers. It's actually a Daggerheart scenario converted to the Age of Adventure RPG system. And on this adventure, the players, or the characters, have been hired to transport an important package to a wizard who dwells within the ancient forest of Sablewood. This game is actually part of TTRPG Pickup Con. That's a monthly tabletop role-playing convention. It's free, it's online, it's awesome. And I've put a link, hopefully I've put a link at the top of the YouTube chat. So if you ever want to join into that once a month, please do. So let us go around and introduce our players. And I'll start from the top according to my quest portal screen here. And you can just, you don't necessarily have to tell us anything about you if you don't want. You can just mainly tell us about your character, starting with a Magnus.
Yep. I'm Tavis. I'm playing Magnus. He's a half-breed of Goblin and Halfling. So he's got some sort of unique abilities and a custom spell that he likes to play around with, Darkness. He's been on a couple of adventures, and he has a pretty team-orientated kind of mannerism. So he's all about helping. That's Magnus.
Very good. And just so you know, the players can't see this, but on YouTube, I've worked out how to actually show all the characters like in full screen. So Magnus, nice. quite a nice picture there with your special coat. Very nice. Very nice. All right.
I forgot to mention the fancy pirate coat.
Well, yeah, well, we can all see it. A picture says 1,000 words. Is that the expression? You don't have to worry about that. It's all in full color, Technicolor. All right, going down the list, Sister Hildegard Stonehammer.
Sister Hildegard Stonehammer. She has at her is a dwarven cleric. She's kind of practical good, you know, instead of lawful good or kind of situation. And her, I can't remember his name now. Her faithful companion, the dog in the picture. Anvil, because she's the country mining town of dwarves. So that's Sister Hildegard.
Thank you, Sister. Next down the list, we have Fiona. Princess Fiona.
Hello, Fiona is not a princess, but she is Miss Orcverse right now. Right. Fiona is a fifth. She is lockpicking specialist, and she is an orc. The peculiar thing about her is that she is very beautiful for North, and I guess generally she is beautiful. Lately, she hit a lifetime milestone, and she won a title. She competed in Miss Universe contest, and she won it. And now she's officially known as Miss Orcverse. That's pretty much it about Fiona and her local companion, a dwarf masseuse. She is super happy to see Sister Hildegard in a year, who is her friend. She knows her from the previous adventures, and she can't wait to share her new friend with her.
Hello.
I just showed a picture of your Torgrin, your companion masseuse. Anyway, last but not least, the fourth adventurer we have is a Snotgard.
Snotgard is a goblin, and it's pretty much about his personality. He is a mercenary. He loves gold, and as much as he loves gold, he loves to spend it usually in some tavern on beer or gambling or something about it. So he's usually penniless and always looking for adventures to get more gold. And yep, it's pretty much he's green, he's small, and usually he's very angry.
What about your companion that you've purchased, Adventure?
Oh, yes, recently he obtained a new friend. His name is Tom, and he is a very big lizard, a very iguana-like lizard. He's his friend and his transport, and as his name is not just Tom, his name is Judging Tom, and he has a special ability. It's called Judging Gaze. So he'll look at you with his judging gaze, and you think, oh, this lizard knows something about me. But in reality, this judging gaze does nothing.
Maybe one day it'll be powered up like the Gorgon's gaze or something. Very good. Wow, it's a mighty party. Quite a fair number. For those that have NPCs like Judging Tom and Torgrin and Anvil, you should all be able to drag their tokens, which I hopefully have placed at the bottom of their character.
Oh.
So when you click on their character tab, scroll down the bottom, you'll also see the particular tokens for your companions. So you also have to remember to drag those onto the screen as well. If you can't, I can do that for you. Get stuck. All right.
I actually can't see it.
Can't see
I
it.
can
Let's
see
have a look.
only Royal Courage.
Let's have a look. So if you click on Snotgard and then click on the JT tab and then scroll all the way to the bottom of the JT tab to underneath the equipment.
Yep.
See that?
Yep, I can see it.
What?
That's the one. And then you should be able to scale it, I think, to make it bigger. You're quite welcome to use any of the other pictures as well. I mean, I just made them into a token, but if you prefer the other ones, you've got a few options there. All right. So before we go through the introduction, in Age of Adventure RPG, everyone starts with hero points. And before you roll, and I'll ask that before anyone rolls, always just wait for me to ask for the roll so I can narrate and perhaps we can go through how many dice you have in the pool before you roll. But for hero points, all of the adventurers are returning heroes. So you've got the option now to either start with 1d plus 1, capped at 6, or 4 hero points. So if you want to start with the dice roll, then you can roll d6. And if you're happy just to start with the default, you can start with 4.
Of course. As
I'm
usual, I will roll.
Yeah.
You said you can drag it, your companion?
Yeah, so if you go to your character sheet,
I
if you hover your profile picture there next to your name, you should be able to drag that onto the screen.
I'm not on there yet? Okay. It's not dragging anything.
So
I can't get it over there.
If you hover, are you talking about Sister Hildegard or
There
are
you
you
go.
talking about your...
Yes,
Oh
both.
yeah, she's on there. She's on there. See her.
I just
Okay.
dragged it on there. There you go.
Thank
So
you.
you
Can
just
you?
control them.
Oh, thank you so
You
much.
should be able to just click and drag them wherever you want.
Yeah, but I'm on an iPad. It just doesn't click and drag.
Okay, all good.
Yeah.
All good.
I often forget there's other ways to play. I'm always on a PC, so thanks for helping.
All right.
If you do see something missing, you can just... So Fiona, wow. Okay, Fiona, you start with 6 hero points. Kzerot, you start with 4. What about you, Tav?
1D, let's go. I'm
Jeez,
rolling
everyone's
right
taking
now.
the risk.
Dice.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, see? Again, here we go. All my dice formulas have disappeared.
Just use the
Okay,
built-in
whatever.
ones
Yep,
at the top of
whatever.
every
5.
sheet.
I'll take it.
Yeah,
Yep,
this time
just
it's
five.
much better. The previous adventure, I only had 2 hero points. It was
Yeah.
very funny.
Last but not least, sister, do you want to start with 4 or do you want to roll 1 dice and add 1? Okay.
4.
Yep, no worries. That's good. Everyone has quite a good amount of hero points to start with. And I'll remind anyone watching, all these players are returning characters. In their identity, it has their previous adventures. So all have done, I think, at least 2 adventures. As I have a quick look. Yep. So that is all good. All right, the second thing we need to do, I'm going to have a quick look at each character to make sure there's no gaps with anything there. So Magnus looks great. Sister Hildegard looks awesome. She's purchased a few things. Anvil, we've got the temperament. Aloof. Okay, remember that. Torgrin, you need to, so Fiona for Torgrin, you need to roll 2 dice to determine the temperament of Torgrin. And roll 2 dice and then I'll tell you what the temperament is.
I've got that open if you need it.
12, what's that, Tav? Or companions? Tav's my
12
assistant today.
Is curious, easily distracted by interesting scents and sounds.
I'll write that in for you.
That doesn't sound good.
What was it? Curious, easily distracted by scents and sounds.
Scents and sounds.
How do you spell sense?
SCENT.
Oh, actually,
smells and sounds. Smells and sounds, something like that.
Okay.
Maybe it's.
Oh,
It makes perfect sense.
he likes that.
Yep.
Kzerot's rolled
we got the
53 for judging Tom. Hopefully it says judging. Temperament judging.
Awesome.
What's 53, Tav?
Give me a hot minute. It's just opening up. Temperament 53. Sorry, is this for a hireling or for an animal?
This one's a companion, animal companion.
Animal.
The other one
Animal.
was hireling.
Mallow prefers lounging in a sunny spot.
He's iguana, of course. He's like sunny spots.
I've typed that in for you.
So far, pretty accurate, actually.
Yeah, that's the way it is. It's all AI, so it would have read your character and then worked out the dice roll. I'm sure.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, so Tom will judge you from the sunny rock.
Yeah, only from Sunny Rocks. All right, I think that is everything that we needed to roll to start. Did anyone, I mean, I should have probably done this prior, but does anyone want to buy any extra equipment before I give you the adventure?
I don't have any money.
Okay. That's a no then for you. So I'll just adjust your hero. Everyone's done their hero.
How much for provisions?
1 gold piece gives you 6 provisions, and that takes up 1 slot.
Yep.
Oh, don't forget, yeah, judging Tom needs 2 provisions a day.
Yeah, I know.
All right. The last thing we'll
If
do,
you're
actually.
ever broke, I could lend you money. Of course.
It's okay.
With interest.
Of course.
I'm not interested in your interest.
Why? I'm so beautiful.
Most beautiful loan shark. The other thing we might as well do, just to get everyone used to it, we're going to use turn order because we've got a full team today. We're going to use turn order outside of combat and in combat. So everyone can roll 6 dice and enter your turn order number. It'll be the number plus the first 2 results of the dice after the number. So Magnus would be 17.24, Kzerot 21.16. And don't forget your companions have exactly the same number. So just type that number also next to them. You can do that in notes under turn order. If everyone just wants to do that, I'll sort it.
17.24.
Mm-hmm. Let me know if you have any trouble typing it in and I'll do that for you. Don't forget Fiona and Snotgard. Type the numbers next to your companions as well. They have their own space. They act on your turn.
Oh, Yeah.
Yep, so I can sort them.
Should I just roll again?
No, you
Like
roll
second time and take
24.45. You only roll once because you
Oh.
and your companion act on the same turn.
We
So
share
don't-
the same.
same
Okay, so
number, yeah.
disregard the second one.
I will. Daralynx, you can type out. Yep, beautiful. And beautiful. Well done.
Might be a bit difficult on the iPad.
Yeah, if you need any help, of course, we can help. If anyone is playing on a device where it is a bit trickier, just yell out. Make sure that it's easy as we can for you. All right, beautiful. Okay, here we go. So, as I mentioned, you've all been hired to transport an important package to a wizard who dwells within the ancient forest of Sablewood. Your patron is Marlo Fairwind, who's the right hand of King Emerus of Karuga. Now, there is a session notes tab as well, which you're quite welcome to fill in if you have any particular notes, or you want me to add a note, I can add it as well. So you've been hired by essentially by the king of the kingdom, but you don't deal directly with the king. You deal with his right hand, who is Marlo Fairwind, and she actually arranges your meeting on the outskirts of the walled city of Karuga, on the outskirts of Sablewood Forest. She normally is wearing, actually what I'll do, before I give you some images and tokens, let us, I'm just going to roll 3 dice just to determine the session notes, the scenario setup. So you'll see, if you want to, in the session notes, I'm going to highlight the travel, the time, and the weather. You are already at Karuga, so this travel is not for getting to the city. This dice roll will be for how far the wizard is in the forest. So bear with me while I roll 3 dice, and I'll go left to right, travel, time of day, and weather. Here we go. 3, 6, 1. So 3 is 2 days. I'll highlight it so we all remember. 2 days travel, and 6. So she's meeting you at last light, which is good because she's trying to be sort of discreet, and the weather is currently warm. So yeah, if you do look at session notes, you see I'll highlight it's a 2-day trip, and now I will give you the introduction. So on a warm evening, as the sun dips, which I might as well also do some fancy quest portal magic. I'll do this one. Go. Hopefully that's moving for you. Okay, yes. So as the sun dips on a warm night in Sablewood, this character we're met by on the outskirts. See if I can get this happening.
I can't move my thing either.
You've got no control. Okay, this looks like the iPod. Yeah, you've obviously got an assistant in.
I'll help out.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see
Well,
that
I
token.
didn't want to be downstairs where you could hear my husband vacuuming and playing his games.
That's all right. So Marlo, I've done a little icon there for you to see Marlo, and for the folks playing at home, I think I'm going to be able to show a big picture. Yes, I am. All right. So she meets you on the outskirts. By her attire, she's covered in a cloak. Okay, so she's trying to be discreet, and she says, "Welcome, adventurers, on this warm night. It is a 2-day journey to the wizard, who we refer to as the Whitefire Arcanist. Her name is Hush. Inside, you will be delivering a package to Hush, one that is magically sealed and addressed specifically to the Arcanist. The contents are not of your concern. The delivery is of great importance." And as she speaks, some stable hands bring out from the side gates a large carriage drawn by strange-looking creatures. She says, "This is a carriage that we are providing to you for your journey." I'll bring that onto the screen. It is drawn by 2 of our fawn taurs. Do not be alarmed by their look. They are a hybrid of horse and goat, but they will perform the journey admirably, and we've equipped them with enough provisions for the journey there and back. I just ask, who should I assign this to look after it on the journey? And she looks at the party. You already have met, so the introductions, there's no introductions required.
Magnus will step forward, given he doesn't have any companions.
Yes, and the GM is very
Maybe
happy with that.
His attention can be undivided.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I'm thinking maybe it should go to someone. So I'm going to make that character claimable, so you can actually claim the Fentor and Carriage, Tav. So you can
Fen and
control.
Fawn and Tor?
No, it's the Royal Carriage and Fawn Tours. I've placed it as a claimable character. Can you claim it?
Yeah, got it.
Yeah. So you now should be able to see all the I mean, everyone should be able to see the tabs, but you should be able to control everything on it. There's a carriage. There's 2 Fawn Tours. One's name is Fawn. One's name is Tor.
Yep.
Hashtag GM originality. And then there's a gallery there of the carriage. And she says, within the carriage, it has been reconstructed to hold the package that we are delivering to Hush. He says that before you, I know you have many questions and that you want to set off immediately, but know this: Hush is a friend and ally of King Emerus. Her home is marked by a large stone pillar, carved top to bottom in ancient symbols. Once she receives the package, she will know what to do. May the gods of the elven worlds bless you, old and new. And she sort of bows as she goes around, looking at each of you independently to see if you have any questions. Starting with, we might as well use a turn order for this, give everyone a shot. Starting with Sister Hildegard.
Oh, God.
Do you have any questions, dear sister of the Stonehammer gods?
Sorry. I was wondering, is he expecting the package?
That is an excellent question, Sister Stonehammer. I can tell you that we regularly make contact with Hush. She normally provides goods for us to return to Kuruga and expects the carriage and the Fawn Tours, but she will not be expecting its contents.
Okay.
Anything else, sister?
Do we need anything special to protect whatever it is?
That is another excellent question. She says the package itself is protected by a magical seal that I have created, sort of like a end-to-end code that only Hush and I can open for each other. That, I hope, will provide enough protection. Your main role is to make sure that the message, the parcel, gets to Hush without being intercepted, as Sablewood Forest has many twisting paths and also many dangers in terms of creatures that dwell within.
Do you know of anybody specifically who might want to try and take this package from us?
The king has many enemies, and there are many dark forces, unfortunately, that dwell outside the great walls of Kuruga. I would, perhaps in another time, I would hope that the answer would be no, but hence why we have hired you brave heroes from the guild, people that are not known to Kuruga, but people that we can trust. And then as she finishes speaking to you, she says, "Oh, nice doggy. Come here, doggy, for a pat." And Anvil just looks at her aloofly and stays behind your legs. Oh, your dog is
Now,
not very
don't be-
friendly.
No, he just is not used to when he meets new people. Anvil, please go and greet the fair maiden.
Yeah, you find that roll me a d6. If you roll a 1, Anvil pretty much goes there no problem. Otherwise, he or she still wants to remain closer to you, still fearful of strangers. So give me a d6 roll for role-playing purposes.
I gotta find the dice. Oops. There. Nope.
Yeah, you see that she does take a few steps, but looks at you with big doggy eyes.
It's all right.
And sensing that, Marlowe comes closer to you and pats Anvil as she looks to. We'll keep going around in case there's other questions from perhaps the others. She looks to Fiona. What of you, Orc? Any questions?
To tell the truth, I had the same questions with my great friend, Sister Hildegard.
She sort of chuckles.
Only worried about the, complications we might encounter in the route.
Yes, hopefully there will be none.
Already have a. Oh, I sure hope so. You said that there are some sort of dangers in the nature we might.
She says yes. This Sablewood is known as the Endless Forest, but if you remain to the path, as I mentioned, you will pass the great stone pillar that marks Hush's home. But I suggest remain on the path. The carriage will only be able to travel on the main road anyway. But the Sablewood was created in the time before the Forgotten Gods. It is well known as a travelling path for merchants, but there have been reports of not only the creatures that dwell within. Most are docile, I must say, but some are extremely vicious. And also there are many different villages and communities that live within Thistlefolk. Again, some can be trusted, but others have more dark nature. And although I do not want to provide you with any fear, since the Sablewood was created before the time of the Forgotten Gods, there are dark creatures that dwell within. One's unimaginable horrors that you can only hope to not attracted by your quest.
Well, as you said, we will just keep our hope and faith. Fiona slightly nods to Sister Hildegard. I have no questions, thank you.
What of you, dwarf companion Torgrin? He's just doing your hair with a comb. Silent.
Oh.
So
I will do whatever my miss says.
Yes,
No harm can fall upon her. I am absolutely sure if any horror from the Forgotten Gods times ever put an eye on her, they would understand and they will protect her from themselves. And he continues on brushing her hair.
She nods, quite confident in that reply. And as she moves to the next person, she looks towards Snotgard, who I believe is atop Judging Tom.
Yes, of course. Judging Tom is a mound. Okay, so Snotgard will ask. Okay, aside of obvious financial questions like how many gold pieces we'll receive, I want to ask: is this package fragile?
Fragile? He's not fragile. No. You mean like can it be? Is it made? What is it made of? Is that what you're referring to, my friend?
No. Just in case, if in the heat of the battle I will use it as a weapon, will it okay?
She looks horrified. She looks horrified. She says, "I must insist that the package and its contents remain untouched by not only yourself, Goblin, but outsiders." And she becomes a bit more stern when you sort of mention doing things to the package.
Okay, Tom is looking at her very judging.
Of course.
Okay.
She says, I'm a bit disconcerted by the way your mount is looking at me, but I assume that is just its way.
Okay, I have no more questions.
No more questions, Your Honor. Last but not least, as the stable hands pass over the reins to Magnus, and you have these great steeds that with goat heads that look, quite, you've never seen the likes of it before. As they pass the reins over and they bow towards Marlowe and then head off, she looks towards you. And what's her view, Magnus?
What race? It looks like she might be an elf.
She looks like she is an elf, yes. She hasn't revealed her race, and she is hooded. The only thing you've known officially is that she's the right hand, but she is holding a stave. Oh, hang on. She did mention that she put an enchantment on the package, sorry. So that probably reveals that she does have some magical ability.
Yeah. So we've got deliver the package to Hush. The package is protected by magical means. The roads are twisted and dangerous with enemies of different kinds along the path. Stick to the path until the stone pillar where we should meet Hush. Is that right?
Are you saying this aloud to her, or is this metagaming to me?
I'm just metagaming a little bit, so
the metagame is correct. 100 points.
Yes. Okay. Thistlefolk,
you can type this in the session notes for every. Oh, you have.
It's in there. Yeah, I'm taking notes. I'm trying to just so I can ask specific questions that are more relevant.
Everything there is. If you're a student, the teacher would put an A+ on that little bit of paper there.
Perfecto.
And make you sit right at the front of the class. Speak.
A wonderful job.
Yep. What do you want to make that roll? Yeah. What does your magical enchantment look like to the others? Cast this.
It's just like it's almost like a really faint shadow sort of swirls from his wand up his arm into his sort of mouth. You can barely notice it. It's not speak anyway.
Yeah.
And I'm going to speak Elvish and just attempt to speak in say Marlowe Fairwind.
Her pointy ears sort of stick out from the hood as she eyeballs you, and the others only hear this language that you can only assume is not of your tongues, unless anyone speaks Elven. Speak up now.
I don't remember.
Otherwise, what would you like to say?
I'm going to ask her if there's any specific creatures or communities that, like, she's given us a general. I want to ask more. Is there any specific thing I should be watching out for? Like, are there human or dark elf or trolls or any specific community that has been known to have a particular grudge against the king?
Okay, she, speaking her native tongue, she speaks back in Elvish, a very high Elvish. I mean, you are fluent with speak, so you can match anything that she projects to you, but you can tell from her Elven it's her natural language, and she's quite regal in the way she speaks, being the king's advisor, I guess. She says, I do not want to disparage any communities, for in every community and creature there is good and bad. Young half-blood. You are a half-blood? Yes. But she says, I will tell you this. She looks around at the others, make sure that they don't understand. She says, as I said, I do not want to discriminate, but there is a community that some merchants have said have a thieving nature. Look, I believe it is just to survive, but others believe it is more evil intent, that they are greedy and also seek harm. They are known as the Thistlefolk. I don't know why I have trouble saying that. The Thistlefolk. They dwell within the forest. They are known to ambush and also steal. They could be a threat if they see that the carriage and your possessions are of value.
What community are they?
Thistlefolk.
They're called Thistlefolk, but
yes.
So that's a race of its own?
It is a race of its own, yes. A community known as the Thistlefolk. You've spelt it 100% too. You're on fire. She says, I would love to talk all day because you have more questions than I thought you would. And she puts her hood and she says, I must head back into Karuga.
Very good. Very good.
Is that okay?
All right, I was going to ask one more question about the magical protection.
Yes.
Is it like protection against physical, or?
It is just a magical lock. Like a.
Okay, so it doesn't actually protect it.
It protects it from being open.
Okay, alright.
Yes. It is like what the young
That's it,
folk
done.
would call end-to-end encryption. I believe the young kids
Yeah.
call it today.
So it doesn't actually protect it, it's just locked.
Well, it is protecting it as a lock.
Okay, no problem.
She says, don't disparage elven magic, young wizard. All right. She disappears in the purple shadows as we move to the first scene. All right. I will change you over, and I will apologize in advance. You will have to move all your tokens onto this screen when I reveal it. I'm going to reveal that we're traveling...
You couldn't copy and paste?
You can,
Oh, it's
I
not.
think we can, or you can, as I will open it soon. I'm just going to see essentially what happens, and you can do your resource management as I get things ready. You've been, it's a 2-day travel, and you're on the last day, okay? So everyone needs to do their resource management, which is 2 provisions per person, and a provision per day for your companion, and 2 provisions per day for Judging Tom. So while you do that, I'm just going to roll and see what the time of day is as you arrive. So you're on the 2nd day. You know you're close. You know you're close. It's 2 days. So do your... I trust everyone that they would do the right thing on their character sheets.
Does this include the carriage?
Yes, you can manage them. They take 2 provisions per day, and their provisions are in the satchels. Thank you for that.
Yeah, cool. So are they large? They're large. So they
they're
take
large.
4 total.
Correct. Yep. So I'm just adjusting
Okay,
the...
so it's
Yep.
So it's 6 provision for me and my brave dog.
100%.
It's a
Very
thing.
good. Good calculations.
Be back in
Yes,
a
good
minute.
thing. Good thing. I bought a lot of provision.
So I had 6, but now I have 0 because it took 2 from me. Oh, no. I have 2 left, I think.
Yeah, it'll cost you 4. 2 for you and 2 for
Yeah.
Anvil. And we've got some interesting weather coming up, folks. Tav's favourite, extreme weather.
Some
Okay.
interesting weather experiences over the course of the last
Damn.
couple of years.
All right. So let me get the right image for this. I don't know if I've got the right image for that, but I do. A damn miracle.
I love those little firefly things that were there.
Yeah, unfortunately, that only exists for one scene. So, so when you get back, I'll reopen it. Okay, I'm going to narrate as you guys can move your tokens onto this scene. Hopefully, you can see it, and I will explain what is happening. So, you finally make it out of Sablewood on that late evening, and you enter the sprawling forest of the colossal trees that cloak the sky. You can hear on your journey strange sounds, unseen, low calls, croaks, skittering in the underbrush, but you remain on the main path, which is here. You're on the left-hand side of this tree, so if everyone can just place themselves on the left-hand side of that tree, that would be magnificent. Whoops. And you are on the last day of your journey, but the weather has turned horribly cruel. An ice chill envelops the forest, chilling everyone to the bone. So any sort of garments you have, you sort of wrap on yourselves. The cool breeze sort of comes out of your nose and mouth. Your sort of snot from Snotgard sort of freezes as it comes from your nose. The ground underfoot is quite slippery from ice. So this cold chill, you're not sure if it's natural or not, but just say in the last night, it really sort of kicked in. It is now early morning, so it is daylight, and although the canopies block out much of the sky, the surroundings are lit, so they don't need any dark seeing or anything. However, it's only across the main path that is fully clear. Deeper in the forest, you can't see due to the terrain. So as you round this corner, you see there hasn't been any incidents in the last 2 days, but as you around this corner on this cold morning, you see an enormous fallen tree blocking your way. And beyond that, an overturned merchant's cart that's lying sideways just beyond it. You can see a scattering of fruits and vegetables sort of litter the trail. And just through the distance over here, if I do a laser pointer, you see a campsite. It seems abandoned, but there is a fire that's burning. So you see a light in the early morning. Yeah, I'll just say you see the wisp of smoke coming from that campsite. Okay, that campsite is a far distance away. All right, but you can see it's a clear view from where you are to that. So you can make out there definitely is a campsite there. And as you are surveying the scene, you know, all in wherever you are is going to be where your situation is. So I would just ask that Sister and Anvil are 2 separate tokens in case they happen to split.
Yep.
Rather than that, if you can fix that up.
That was
As
for
you,
the sake of ease.
yeah, I understand. As you are like surveying this, what seems to be a very curious scene, from around the side of the carriage steps a large creature. It has the body of a wolf, the face of an owl, and large wings adorning its back. Place that on there now. Nope, that's not it. Place that. Place this. Seeing a bit better, I think. Now it's large, so it's as big as the Fauntaurs and as big as Judging Tom, so I'll do it like that. And for the people playing at home, I'll show you a better picture of it. Let's have a look. Oh, geez, I wish I could share that picture. Anyway, this looks like a quite majestic creature, but as it does appear, it looks as though some entrails or meat or something is trailing from its mouth, and it munches to sort of finish its meal and then freezes and stares at you. So what we are going to do is, first of all, everyone needs to make, and I'm going to give you a prepared action to say that as it got colder, you started, you know, doing what you can to prepare against the elements. Everyone can roll 2 dice, and it's a might check. So I'm happy for everyone just to roll themselves. We don't have to do it in any turn order. Just everyone roll 2 dice. It's a might check, and let me know if anyone gets no successes.
Whoa. Double 6.
Okay.
But you can use a hero point to re-roll. You roll your hero point. If you roll your proficiency, you get a hero point.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll.
Yep.
Here we go with your dodgy dice.
Magnus re-roll too.
Yeah, here we go again. There we go. 2 successes.
No worries. So don't forget, you only need 1 success for this roll, but if you do roll your proficiency number, you get a hero point, and obviously if you re-roll, then subtract your hero points. So did anyone fail both rolls? No? Okay, sounds like...
Mine is less than 2.
Yep, it's a might roll, so it's less than or equal to your proficiency number. So I'll go down the turn order, because I need to ask a question as we do. Turn order. So, Sister Hildegard, did you succeed?
Yes.
Okay, you need to roll 2 dice for Anvil. One of those has to be a 1.
Oh, damn.
Here comes the...
It's not rolling.
Rolling. Would you like me to roll for you?
Yes, please, because I'm trying to roll and it's not rolling.
No problems. I'll rolling 2 dice now for Anvil. I rolled a 1 and a 3, so Anvil resists the cold. Okay, Fiona, Torgrin. You need to roll 2 dice for Torgrin, and one of those needs to be a 1, unless Torgrin has any skills for resilience. I don't think he does. No, do you want to re-roll that, or he gets 1 point of cold damage?
I will try to reroll
Okay.
that.
Use a hero point. Reroll.
Ooh.
You got it. All right. He resists the cold. And last but not least, Snotgard. Now, Snotgard, your JT, as I call him. JT, large building client. I'm going to give JT 3 dice, being a large creature, and one of those has to be a 1 to resist the cold.
I think he should have 2 or even 1 die because he's iguana. They hate cold. They
Oh,
can't
yes, the
handle
sun.
cold.
Oh, nice role playing. Okay, yeah, you see he's a bit distressed. He tries to always move to where there's a glimmer of sunlight but can't find any. All right, then roll the dice you think are appropriate.
Yeah, I think he's going into hibernation.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
And one of his
Were you
eyes
gonna
goes
leave
really
it here?
bright. Okay, 1 point of damage to JT, so you can adjust his slider. He's got his own stamina slider. And last but not least, rolling for the Fauntaurs, you can roll 3 dice for the Fauntaurs. You can roll 1 for Fawn and 1 for Tor. Magnus, for the cold. You can roll for. Yep, so Fawn is
yeah.
okay. Yep. And Tor.
Nope.
Tor gets 1 point of damage. You see that he seems to be struggling a little bit from the cold. So with that, as a just a sort of building the scene that I've described, everyone can re-roll their turn order. Change your numbers
Why did I even bother?
as you need
I don't
to.
need to change my number.
And I will
68.
roll for Old Mate. Actually, you know what we might do as well for you, Magnus? We might also add a row for the Fauntaurs. And that's the carriage as well.
I rolled the same.
All right, let me know when you've all updated your turn orders and I will re-roll, I'll sort the order. I better roll for creature. 9.15. Okay, is everyone rolled? Everyone's locked in? I can resort. Has everyone updated their numbers or no? I don't think you have. Don't forget the decimal points as well, in case there's a tie. I don't think there are any ties. Looking. All right. Here we go. So, the notes, if I can ask, the notes in the turn order, we're just going to use that for notes like prepared and stuff. So if you've got other things like deliver or anything, you just get rid of that in case it gets a bit confusing. All right. So first of all, I will ask, Magnus, did you want to re-roll your turn order? Yeah. Stay where you are.
I've rolled the same turn order twice in a row. All right, you know what? Sure. Okay.
You want to re-roll?
Yeah. Well, I mean, can't be. It's just going to be crap again. You and your dodgy dice. See, that's 3 turn orders the same. Tell me the dice aren't rigged. 3 turn orders, exactly the same.
I don't know if they're rigged, but they're not helping you.
What's the probability of 3?
Costs
3
you a
rolls
hero
of
point,
17?
that. Did you want to roll again?
Yeah.
I mean, the creature got 29.15, so that's pretty...
Yeah, who cares at this point?
He's up the order. He wants to go up the order. He doesn't like going last.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, update that. Anyone else want to use a hero point to re-roll? Please feel free to roll and add update. Otherwise, I will redo the turn order with Magnus's new position. Nonetheless, the creature goes first. So, okay, with that, I'll say all bets are being laid for the scene, and no one else seems to want to roll. Okay, so this creature, as I said, is finishing chewing something, and for its action, it prepares. Its feet, front feet, scrape the ground, and it lets out like a huff. And then it follows that up with a a loud, I won't do it because I'm not good at these sort of creature sounds, but a loud combination of a hoot and a howl. Okay, being it's a hybrid sort of creature. And that hoot and the howl, it echoes. And not only like a sail, it doesn't damage you or anything, but it sort of, definitely you hear it, but it echoes, you know, through the forest. A few like birds and insects sort of like trill and get disturbed by that sound, but it looks as though it's either marking its territory or like preparing to do something. All right, let us go to Sister Hildegard. You and Anvil can act first. You are all in near distance, okay? So it doesn't matter where you are, from Snotgard down to the front, you are all in near distance from this creature.
I was just looking at my character sheet. Sorry. I was trying to find my spells. Clearly. Can I? Let's see.
I'll have a look too for you if you like. Let's see what you've got there. So you've got Bless. You've only got touch spells apart from Ward.
Yeah. I was thinking either Ward or Bless. I think I'll do Bless.
Who would you like to bless? Yourself, your companion, or anyone else in the party you can move to and bless?
I would like to bless Magnus. He's controlling the vehicle, right?
Yeah. Now, I'll ask you, Magnus, if you like, are you just trailing the Fauntaurs, or there is a seat on the carriage?
I'm with them. I'm going to actually get down off him. Anyway, I'll wait for my turn.
Okay, but right at this point, you're on the carriage, like in the driver's seat with the reins.
I'm in the process of getting off, yeah.
Yeah, but at this moment, you're on the seat, I'll say, holding the reins. All right, sister, you go towards Magnus and make a bless roll. 1 dice.
1 dice. Right. Where's the die?
Let me know if you need us to roll for you.
I got it this time, but I failed.
You got it, but you failed. Would you like to use a hero point to re-roll, or otherwise you're the gods?
Yes, I'd like to.
Okay. Okay.
I'd like to use a hero point.
Success.
Ooh,
What does your
succeeded.
magic look like for Magnus?
Well, you see like a golden shield, and it's like it circles once around Magnus, and then it like seems to be absorbed into him.
Ooh, spooky. I like it. One's delayed my turn order thing. Oh, where is it? There it is. Okay, yep, no worries. So, Magnus, you can put a note next to you that you got a +1d in your notes when it comes to your turn. What about Anvil? Do you want Anvil to do anything?
Well, this creature looks like it could eat Anvil in one bite.
Maybe.
So, I'm gonna say, were we riding in the carriage, or were we walking next to it? Okay.
In fact, no one's really checked inside the carriage, but no one is definitely inside. Magnus is in the driver's seat, but he looks like he's ready to dismount.
Okay. I will have Anvil go into the carriage to protect the package.
Ooh. Okay, I'll say that opening the door is a free action for you after you heal. When you open the door, straight away you notice the interior of the carriage has been repurposed, reconstructed. Normally you would expect seats, you know, perhaps inside the carriage. They are gone. Everything's been ripped out. The only thing in there is a large crate. The crate takes up all the room. I'll give Anvil a 2 in 6 chance that he can jump on top of the crate. You notice on the top of the crate there is what seems to be a red seal. almost like a, you know, like a stamp that's on top of it. You want Anvil to
All
try
right,
to
so-
fit up?
Yes.
Okay, roll a d6. On a 1 or 2, he's able to fit on top.
Okay. I want to roll. Oh shit. Well, he obviously slipped and fell back
He's
out.
next to it anyway. Do you want to keep the door open?
Yeah.
To the carriage or close it?
I think since he failed to get up, I'll close it.
No worries. That completes
Is
your
that
turn.
another action?
No,
Mhm.
that doesn't. Not another action, but your turn was pretty much open the door. Up, up, up. You know, you give the command. He scampers, but he can't fit or get foothold, so he doesn't go up. Snotgard.
Yeah. Or that.
Okay, Snotgard and GT. So GT is pretty much useless because he's trying to not fall asleep completely. So he'll just go here, helping Snotgard to get closer. And as GT is climbing, I think this fallen tree isn't much of an obstacle for him.
You can actually
And
make
that,
it. You can make it
Snotgard-
to the creature if you want.
No, GT doesn't want to. After that, Snotgard will jump off his mount and he will run to this creature all by himself.
What do you want to do as you approach into melee?
I want, first of all, I want to make some peaceful move, and I'm offering him provision.
Oh, so you want to approach
And I will say
without...
to him, yes, with a piece of my provision, I took some yummy peas, the most yummy peas, and I'll say, hey doggy, we are not bad guys, and you are not bad doggy too. You have nice wings, by the way, doggy.
Okay, what I'm going to do for this, I'm going to assume you're approaching in a passive way. So you're not charging up, you're approaching passive with your finest provision. So I notice in your held gear, you've still got your spear. Do you want to untick that? So you're not holding the spear, you're just holding the provision?
Yep, I'm not holding nothing.
Yep, and how many provisions do you want to hold in your hand? You could hold up to 6.
Yep.
If you have 6. How many provisions are you offering?
I have 6, but I don't want to. No, on me only 3. So I will offer all 3 provision to him.
All right, tick that box as you cautiously approach with 3 provisions. Now, do you think that would be a might check or a mind check to approach to try to pacify it? Yeah, you can.
I'm going to yell out to Snotgard. This is also my thinking. I'm going to try and speak to it in its native language.
You'll have to wait for your turn.
Let's wait for a response. Yeah, no, that's it. I'm waiting for
to
a
let
response from
Snotgard.
Snotgard.
Yeah, so he calls out to you as you're approaching Snotgard.
Maybe leave the provisions at its feet, and I'll try and convince it that we're friendly.
Okay, so I will place the provision right in front of this nice beast, and I will take 1 step back.
All right. Do you want to get into melee, or are you happy just to leave it, you know, like sort of throw it closer? Like how close do you want to get? Because if you want to go in melee, I'll need a roll from you to suggest how you're going to, because it looks aggressive, how you're presenting. Is it a might gesture or is it a mind? If you're happy to stay near and just throw the provisions at its feet, I'm happy to no roll.
No, I'm not throwing because it could be considered as aggressive action. No,
Okay.
I'm closing the distance very slowly. I'm not sure it should be might.
Might could be sneak.
Oh,
That
mine.
sort of I could pay like sneak is might, and mind would be to acting.
Okay.
Go with your
Might
highest,
it
I guess. I'll give you a bonus dice because bonus dice because you're offering it something. So roll 2 dice. And you want at least 1 success.
Okay, I want to use one of my hero points.
All right, 3 dice. So
because I
essentially
want
this
the
roll
result.
is a sneak roll not to startle it. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, only 1 success. Do you want to take that or re-roll to try to get 2 successes? Remember, 2 successes is guaranteed. 1 success, it depends on its nature.
I think it's okay.
Okay.
I think it's enough, and I will believe in Magnus.
Okay. As you take, you get close to its melee. The creature looks ready to attack. As you get into melee, you're about to place it down. This creature looks like it could pounce on you in any second in its stance. But you notice behind the cart, or to the side of the cart, out of view of the others, because it's sort of hidden a bit by the cart and the log, you notice there is we'll say a merchant who seems to be gutted by the fact that it's been eaten. Lifeless, its limbs look broken. That is laying, actually I'll show you this picture. Sort of looks like what it looks like.
Okay.
So I'll give you that picture. So it's not in the process of eating, that's just a little example of the sort of the scene. So you notice there's a body there that seems to be picked and lifeless. But the other thing you notice, next to the cart are some, well, the best described as babies. And the creature looks like it was preparing to attack if anything came near, or threatened its offspring. Because you've offered it some provisions, I will leave it to a dice roll. Roll a d6. You offered it 3 provisions. As you place those 3 provisions down, if you roll 3 or less, it isn't taken aback from it. If you roll 4 or higher, you've gone too close.
Okay. Let's
You can't
see.
use a
That's a
hero
random
point.
god.
You can't use a hero point on this roll either. No, sorry, 1 dice. 1 dice. Sorry. I didn't explain that very well. Yeah, a result. You want a result of 1 to 3 because you offer 3. Okay, beautiful. You place the provisions down and you step backwards with your sneaking. Make sure you don't step on any objects to crack or make any sounds, and you manage to stay on the soft sort of grass and place things very gently. You move back. The creature huffs at you. Its eyes look very aggressive, like it's probably 4 or 5 times the size of Snotgard. And for its action, because it was actually holding its action, so what it does in the turn order, its turn order is now your same level as you, which you are Snotgard, 22. Roll a d6, Snotgard. 1 to 3, you go first the next round.
No.
Yeah, put it 22.9.
It's fine.
It will all be fine. And this is called... No, And what it does on its turn, as it was delaying, it doesn't attack you. So that's good. That was that roll. It makes this chirp. There you go. I did a sound for those playing at home. And the 3 little creatures, me, like little chicks, jump onto its back. And in one mighty leap, it launches itself onto a tree high above. Now, still in high above, as in still in near distance, but it can only be reached by, like a projectile sort of thing, unless you can get in the tree. So I'll move it up there. It jumps in the tree with one massive flap of its wings, and it is now in the tree with its kind. As we go to Magnus.
I'm gonna cast Speak. Well, I want to so I'm gonna cast Speak. So I want to speak with it.
All right. And sorry, I bypassed Judging Tom, but I think Judging Tom was just preparing hibernation. Go, Magnus. Roll speak.
Yep.
How many good use do
So did it take the provisions, or it's just leapt away?
No, it didn't take the provisions. It looks like it just made its move to evade. But having said that,
I'm going to pull
the chicks
out
are
one
looking
more
at the
provision.
provisions because they were tempting, and so is this creature. But it's probably still,
Yeah.
you know, the number of people maybe.
So I'm going to move around the other side a bit closer to where the provisions were put down, and then put one more provision in that stack and speak to it.
Okay, yep, it's definitely interested in the provisions. You can see it's eyeballing it. Now, I'll let you know as well, you're blessed. So within the next, and you can roll this, Sister Hildegard, roll 1 dice, and this is how long that blessing is lasts. Hopefully not just one, because he just used it. You want a high roll on the T6.
Yeah. And this will be the time I roll my 1. Do I roll 1 die?
Yep, just 1 dice. Okay, so you got time to activate. You can decide, Magnus, when you want to use the blessing and get another dice. So on this turn, you've succeeded in the speak, and you've added 1 extra provision, and you can do you can talk as a free action.
Yeah, so I'm speaking to it and saying, we're not here to hurt or harm you or your babies. We've got 4 provisions, 1 for you and each of your chicks.
Okay.
You would-
Yeah, you don't roll for that, obviously. If you did want to parlay to influence it somehow, it would be the next action, like you'd start talking and then make the roll.
Well, right.
Yeah.
That's
Is that what
I'm
you're trying to do?
Prepare to do. Yeah. I'm segueing into that next turn.
So is your idea of just making it stay, like, you know, your friend, not foe? We come in peace.
Yeah.
So you're basically
just
trying
passing
to
through.
influence
We're
it,
not
not
here to
to engage. Yeah. Okay. It's considering. You guys, the rest of the party just hear... What does this... You actually know it's called a Strixwolf.
Hoots, growls, grumbles, and squeaks. It sounds really weird. Magnus is making all kinds of weird sounds.
The creature replies as well. I am not an easy foe, little one. You are obviously of magical origins, just as the Sablewood has been of long ago. My ancestors have told me of great wizards, known as Arcanists, that you must be. I do not want any battle. As you see, I have young. But it's still cautious, okay? Because it doesn't know what the rest of you monkeys are going to do. All right, you've left the wagon, so that does nothing. That just stays there. They don't do anything. Fiona, last but not least, after seeing Magnus have a bizarre interaction with this creature.
Fiona sees that her companions seem to be very positive about the creature and they don't want to reach her harm. So Fiona thinks that they probably know something she doesn't. So she would just... Basically, she would do nothing, but she would try to move herself a little bit on the side so she could, possibly have an opportunity if the creature turns completely aggressive after all, to using the part of the wood on the side of the road as cover to try and attack it.
Yeah, move yourself to the side.
So she is basically...
And I'll give you
Is it enough on the side? Or
yeah,
should I move
that's
it
fine.
a bit more?
Wherever you like. As long as you don't move it near the wolf, the Strix wolf, you can move it where you want. I'm basically giving you a prepared bonus to attack if you need to next round. As you get in that position. Unless you want to do any particular action other than get in a position to attack.
No, she is getting to the position to attack, but she is not drawing her weapon.
Yeah.
So the weapon is concealed. She is not... She's trying not to look dangerous. She just is taking a better position to probably get out of sight and attack sneakily. If it is needed, she's hoping everyone else will just, get on with it. Just get the food.
You can, if you want, because you're a rogue, instead of just moving and then preparing, which is still good, to give you a bonus, you can make a roll to sneak. If you succeed that and then you need to use it, not only will you get the bonus dice, you'll get the bonus damage. But you have to succeed a sneak
She
roll.
doesn't want to sneak because she doesn't want to, disappear on the creature because she's afraid it might be taken as an aggressive action.
Yeah, true, because you don't know, unless you get 2 successes, you don't know if your action is going to cause a reaction. Very good. Very smart. Smarter than the GM. That's good. Can we hide that picture? Which picture would you like me to hide, my dear? Daralynx?
Oh.
Assuming it was.
Sorry. Oh, I am. I'm unmuted. I thought I was muted.
That's okay.
There was a picture with something, and it had dripping stuff out of its beak or something.
Yes. Yep,
Sorry,
that's
I
been
got
deleted. That's been deleted. Thank you.
Thank you.
No worries. And Torgrin's obviously sticking with Fiona, but did you want Torgrin to do any actions?
I would like him to prepare as well, like they will, if needed, move as a team. So he would provide her.
He can prepare to defend instead of attack if you want.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea. Always prepared to take a beating for his master. That's fantastic.
Yes,
Thank you. Great idea.
Didn't quite mean that, but okay. Prepares to defend. All right. That completes the round as we go back to the top of the order. Remember, moving is a free action, so if you did want to move your token somewhere other than where you are, that is fine. You can do that. And now the order changes because the Strixwolf prepared in case it was going to do an attack, like a defensive attack. It's lost its turn order advantage, which means Sister Hildegard, you are first. There seems to be a stalemate. Unless Magnus wants to translate into common what his parlay was, you can do that as a free action.
Yeah. I'll just call out to the rest of the party and say I think we can work with this creature and help move this log potentially.
Ooh.
And safely pass.
Special.
Okay. I think Sister Hildegard and Anvil will try and move to the side and prepare to defend.
Yeah, you can move your token if you wish. You can see where Fiona's moved.
I can't.
Oh, you want to move to the same side as Fiona or the other side? Or into the camp?
Yes. Oh, I'd probably... That's good. Giving some cover from the branch, the big tree.
Yep. And do you want to? Are you preparing to attack or defend?
I'm having Anvil prepare to defend, and I'm preparing to attack if I'm threatened. If we are threatened.
You want to prep a spell?
Yeah.
You do have ward. You can
Ward.
pass ward, so it can't do anything.
Yes, I'll do that.
So with ward, 2 successes is a guaranteed success. If you cast it this round, you can only get at least 1 success. So do you want to start preparing ward, or you just want to cast it?
I want to start preparing it.
Yep. Very good. All right. Anvil stays with you, being a bit sheepish about this whole situation. The Strixwolf again in its trees after parlaying with Magnus. It also is cautious. It lets out another loud hoot howl, in the trees this time. It sort of puffs out its chest and flays its wings, and a bit of the ice sort of breaks off the tree just to give a show of strength that you're not dealing with some simpleton.
What did it say?
It says, I forgot you can hear. It says, I am a Strixwolf from descendants of the forgotten gods. I'm not afraid to die to protect my clan. And the little things are chirping, because it looks a bit cautious that everyone's, sort of still amassing. Let's just use that word. Snotgard.
Snotgard is moving around. He's trying not to get closer to this guy, but he is mostly ignoring him, and he starts to loot the camp. He is searching for something valuable, provision, because he just spent 3 of his provision, and of course gold.
Okay, as you get into the camp as a freebie, you notice first of all, not only is it covered in ice, so a lot of the, apart from the fire that's sort of smouldering, it's not a blazing flame, it's sort of smouldering, the rest of the camp looks very disheveled, as if something or someone has gone through it very quickly, tossing things around and only leaving stuff that is useless. Okay, that is a freebie. But you can make a detect roll now, and that'll suggest that you're going through things and seeing if there's anything of value. So you can make your roll.
Yep.
You can also prepare if you want a bonus to it for next round.
Could I prepare for the searching?
Yeah, it'll just give you a bonus dice for possibility of finding something.
I will just. Can I just search 2 turns?
You want to search this turn or just prepare?
Yeah.
Prepare searching.
Search.
Search, okay, roll 1 dice. It's a mind check, so that is fail. You want to use a hero point, or otherwise you can only see the disused remains of someone or something, or perhaps a group that has gone through this area. Yep, happy with that. Nonetheless, you can still roll 1 dice, and I'll tell you what useless thing you found. It may be of value to you, I don't know.
You found a bone!
6 is always good. Oh, you find 1D rusted weapons. Maybe that does have some use, actually. Roll 1 dice. You see there's a weapon rack. Over here, perhaps. Maybe. And there's 5 weapons on it. Roll 5 dice. Evens are one-handed weapons. The 5D? We don't get the 5D very often, do we? Okay, so there's 4 one-handed weapons. They all take 1 slot each, and 1 two-handed weapon. You can do what you want with that, or just make a note that it's there, because I'll probably forget. That is your turn as you're searching.
Okay, 1 second. Can you please say it again? How many weapons? Into which ones?
4
4
one-handed weapons, 1 two-handed weapon. They are rusted. That's the description you need to put next to them. Judging Tom is sort of going next to, he sort of goes underneath the trees or somewhere where it's warmer, that isn't hit by the ice. Although he would like the fire. There is a little bit of fire. Yeah, he can go near the fire to get a bit of warmth. What's left of it. Yeah, he does that. He's attracted to the fire. You can move him near the flame, and he treats that like sunlight to try to restore some of his power. He puts his eyeball right next to it. That's how he absorbs heat, through his eyeball. That's why people used to call him Judging, because he was always, his eyeballs were always going larger to absorb heat. And people thought he was weird, so they kicked him out of iguanacom.com. Joined the Adventuring Guild. All right, Magnus.
Okay. All the while this is happening, I've been hooting and squawking at this creature to let him know that the party are kind of pretty scared as he might be of us. And they're just like, they're trying to take care of themselves. This is why they're moving the way that they're moving. Except for the one looking for shinies. He's always just looking for shinies. Don't worry about him.
Don't worry about him. So what do you want the Strix Wolf to do? What's the outcome of this roll, this parlay?
I'm gonna offer up the provisions.
Yeah, you get a bonus dice for that. Provisions will give you a bonus dice for this parlay roll. Plus you're prepared.
As well as...
Oh no, you weren't prepared, sorry. You were
I've got
blessed.
Speak.
Blessed.
So that's 1 speak in its language.
Yes,
surely that's a
you
second
got me
one.
there. Yes.
And then we've got the provisions, that's another 1, plus 1, so I've got 4 dice at this point. Is that right?
Yeah. What do you want the outcome to be?
I'm going to ask if it can help move the tree for us so that we can continue on our path and leave its territory. We're not
Make
looking
the
to
roll,
fight.
sir.
I'm just going to ask for a bit of assistance. I also would like, if it's not too much, to ask if there's any other things that we should be mindful of on this path.
What do you want as the priority? The question or the moving?
To help. Well, I would hope with 4 dice, even if I sacrifice one to get answers to both.
All right, if you sacrifice one, I'll give you both.
Yep, 3 dice.
You need 2 successes,
Yep,
I'll tell you right
3
now.
successes.
Ah, damn,
3
you're too
successes.
good. All right. With the squawking and the howling and the hooting, the first thing the creature does, it bows almost respectfully, like a horse does if it's trained. And it places its 3 chicks on top of the branch, you know, out of there. They're chirping loudly trying to get to the food, but its mother seems, you know, in control. And she says, I agree to your terms, Arcanist. I will do so, but I ask you to leave quickly, because there is danger afoot. The Thistlefolk are approaching. And with that, she quickly launches down in one big swoop as like leaves sort of blow up and the ice from the ground. And as the Fentors sort of, you know, they sort of try to move, but they can't really go backwards, but they, you know, they look a bit frightened of this creature. It does nothing to do anything to them. It goes to the branch and then it places underneath its shoulder, and with one mighty heave, its feet dig into the ground and it pushes away clear so that you can pass through. Well done. Well done. That's the carriage. Oh no, the carriage is next actually. Well done, Magnus.
Yep.
Still got a
So
move
carriage
action,
moves
so
through
yeah.
now.
Yep, that's the
Yep,
you're
so
actually
the
going
carriage
to
is
the
going to
carriage.
come past. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done. You're with the carriage because you
I'm
would
gonna
have had to
tell-
lead it.
I'm
You
gonna-
would have had to lead the carriage, I guess, through there.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I
Well
want to
done.
do a quick search here of the bodies, but yep. Let's do that.
Just at a cursory view, you see there's one body. It seems to be stripped, like it has a pouch near it that's open. There's some fruit scattered about, but it looks in a bad way. But that's just at a
Yeah, okay.
freebie.
Oh.
Yeah. Fiona, you were preparing to attack, but you see the creature, it doesn't look interested in any combat. Indeed, with the squawks and hoots, it seems to have helped the party. What do you wish to do? You're still prepared to attack if there is something you want to attack. Attack the
There
darkness.
is nothing she wants to attack. Thankfully, she's actually pretty happy she can, you know, spend time a tiny bit more comfortable. She would like to go to the remains of the camp and join Snotgard in looking for any useful information might provide, including if we can, you know, use it if we need to.
Yeah, no problem. Make a search roll. I don't know if you're skilled in detect. I think you are. You get a bonus dice if you're skilled in detect. Are you
She's
skilled?
not,
No, you're not
actually.
skilled. I thought you were for some reason, but anyway. I might be confusing with someone else. I'm confusing with Sister Hildegard. There you go.
I
Yeah.
yes.
Oh,
Her companion is.
so, could you please remind me what roll should I make? Is
It's a mine roll, and you get 1 dice.
Oh,
You want
thank you.
equal or higher. You find pretty much a stripped campsite that's been already searched and pillaged, but if you're happy with that roll, you can still roll 1 dice to see what other things you may find. I won't say useless because the result last time didn't
Oh,
seem
let's
very
see.
useless. So give me a random 1d. The only thing you see is a weapon rack. Missing whatever Snotgard did the weapons, you just see an empty weapons rack, I assume. Now, unless Snotgard, what did you do with the weapons?
I'm putting it into saddlebags of Judging Tom.
Oh, okay. So you see that happening, Fiona. What about Torgrin?
Oh, Tall Green starts brushing her hair. He doesn't seem to detect any danger in here.
I'll still say he's preparing to defend. As we finish that round, I just want to ask Magnus, did you translate any of the information to the party? And if so, how?
Well, we kind of brushed over that a little bit too quick for me to say that. But I was going to say to the rest of the party, we've got Thistlefolk, which are known to be thieves and ambush people, and very possible that they created this scenario that we are currently in.
Nice. Because
We
Magnus
should
is
make
able to
haste
do
and
that.
be on our way.
Yeah, I'll allow Fiona and Torgrin to change their... Well, not Fiona, she searched, but Torgrin can... Well, Torgrin's preparing to defend, so that still is valid as we complete that round. All right, I'm going to, as we start the next round, I'm going to roll. Given that Magnus has warned you, everyone straight away sort of stops what they're doing and starts thinking, hang on, we've got to move, or whatever Magnus's instruction has been. But I'm going to roll, because this is still part of the same round. I'm going to roll to see where the Thistlefolk turn up at the start of the next round. So see where they go. 17.42. All right, now as I'll narrate it and then we're going to have a little break. So they are right at the bottom, which is perfect for you guys. So as you are all either milling about the camp or, Magnus and doing what you essentially are doing, you hear branches snapping and you turn towards the sound and you see a number of small camouflage, having trouble speaking, small camouflage humanoids with amphibian-like heads wielding daggers jumping from treetop to treetop. So they're sort of like moving through the trees and they are above you. And because you've got A, you were warned by Magnus, and B, because of their very poor turn order, I'm going to reveal where they are. Okay, and then we'll take a break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. How many? How am I going to do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to roll 5. Can I roll D9s? I don't think I can roll D9s, can I? I have to roll.
Just do three rolls of D3.
Can you do /R in this?
Actually, I'll just roll 5 D10s and hopefully they're all 9 or under. 3, 4, 5. This is just their placements. It's nothing critical for you. 2. No, where am I? Here we go. Oh, jeez, you've got to be joking. 2 with 10s. Instead of that. Oh, did you re-roll that one? Okay, yeah, 2 and 1 more. Oh, you rolled a D9. How did you do that?
/R in
Roll
the
me
chat.
5. Roll me... not 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, roll me another 8, please, Daralynx.
/ Do you want 8d8 or just 1d8?
No, D9s, but 8 of them. You do that?
Okay. /roll 8d9. And it should do it. Oh, I did a double slash? I can't tell. Oh, yeah, I did a double slash. Never mind. Sorry. /R 8d. There it goes.
Okay, so you got a 2. And after that, I only needed 5. I don't know why I did 8. My brain is just... Oh, no, that was where they are. Yeah, okay, cool. So I need... I only needed the first 5. So we've got 2, 9, 4, 9, 9. 2, 9, 4, 9, 9. 2, 9, 4, 9, 9. Okay. So let me put them out. Make the screen bigger so I can see what's going on here.
I was hoping it worked like Roll20, and it did in this instance.
At 5. Many. 5. Okay, so what was it? 2,
9.
2, 9. Where's the dice results? Yeah, rolls. So it was 2, 9,
What are you
4, 9,
talking-
9. 2, 9, 4, 9, 9. Okay, hold on. Is getting this prepared. 29499.
499.
29499. So 2 is.
Two
I'll write this down.
9.
2 is Anvil. Move one near Anvil. 4 is Snotgard. Move one near Snotgard.
I thought they were at the bottom.
No, they're above you. 29499. Move one near. You've done Snotgard, and the 9 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is Torgrin. Okay, that's where they are. So there's 3 above Torgrin, 1 above
Oh my god.
Snotgard, and 1 above. Beautiful. Well done. Okay, and with that, we are going to take a 10-minute break, and then we will begin the combat round because these guys are not friendly. Saying that,
Yep.
I will put the break on. Be back soon, and
Oh my god, the scaly ears are so cute.
all right, we're back. We might have some people still straggling in. It's all good. Oh, we've got another video. Beautiful. Okay, so let's have a look at turn order. And the gods have blessed the party as the Thistlefolk amphibians, having been warned by Magnus's interaction with the Strix wolf. Alert the party and the Thistlefolk act last. So, let us start with top of the order. Sister Hildegard, you are preparing ward.
Ward? I think I will use ward. Do I use it against a single creature, or can it be...
It can only be used on one
Ward.
target. And
Okay.
we will say for this purposes that having been alerted, everyone except the Strix wolf is in near distance of these aggressors. They're coming from the canopies. So the one clearest target to you. Oh no, they're a near distance in the trees. I'm going to say for your one, it's a near distance in the trees. And for the others, I'll get to that. So yeah, you've got one that is looking to jump upon Anvil. So do you want that target, that one?
Yes.
Okay, you roll 2 dice.
So, 2 dice. Oops.
It's a mind check.
Yeah. Sorry, it takes me a while to do things. Why is it on? No.
If you need help, let us know.
I got it. And I get 2 more hero points.
You only get 1 hero point maximum
Oh, okay.
per check,
Well-
but you get 1. Yeah.
Damn.
You get 1 hero point back as you cast your ward. And what does ward look like upon this helpless and Thistlefolk creature? This poor little creature. They're quite small.
Okay.
Well, they're about as big as a
Is it
dog.
It looks like a golden net.
Ooh. Golden net.
Yeah, because it's preventing one target from moving into your melee with +1 dice.
No
So
problem.
I see it as a net, a golden net, and it's like surrounding him. So
Yeah, he's stuck in the trees, warded by Stonehammer's holy spell. What about Anvil? Anvil looks up, sees the creature enveloped by the golden net. Want to give it any direction? It can move as well. Mr. Hildegard, do you want to give Anvil any direction or just stay near you?
yes, I want him to get out of the way because he doesn't. I don't think he fights very well. He's only got,
Yeah, he's still preparing to defend, but you can move him. Do you want to move him into the camp, move him near Magnus, move him far away, or just keep him near you? If he's near you, he's still a potential target to anything that attacks your area. But you can move
I
him.
want him outside of the area of me and being attacked. So,
do you want to stay together? If you want to stay together, you can move too, because you can cast your spell and then move. Yeah.
yes.
All right. You move to the wagon. When you get to the wagon, you notice that not only is Magnus on the other side with the carriage, but there's also a deceased, I'll say merchant, who looks to have been the Strix wolves were perhaps feeding on his corpse. What is there? All right, that completes your turn. Well done. The Strix wolf, seeing the creatures, jumps back into the trees with its protect its young. So that gets rid of its turn. And Snotgard. You have where are you, Snotty? You got one above you.
He's got one over him.
I think I'm attacking him with my spear. Is he above me, or is
You've
he
got
on
the
the ground?
option. You can either, if you've got a near distance weapon, I'll allow you to use that because you're acting first. If you haven't, he jumps down to attack you, and that means he'll be in melee. What would you like?
Oh, actually, I prepared my two-handed spear, so I wanted to throw my spear.
You haven't prepared
But
your spear.
if he's...
You've got it in your
Yeah.
hand, you mean? Yeah. Okay, no worries. You
So
grab
yeah,
your...
but I think I'm using spear first.
Sorry, cut you off there. Say that again.
I want to use my spear first.
Throw or melee?
So... I'll throw.
Okay.
I will throw it, and then I will use my two swords. Anyway, first of all, I will throw my spear.
All right, two-handed throw. Go. Everyone gets one action.
Yep. And,
Get
Yep.
2 dice.
and I wanted to use one of my hero points.
Okay, do you want to burn that to do
So,
extra damage, or
okay.
are you using that to get an extra dice to hit?
Extra dice to hit.
Okay, roll 3 dice.
I'm
That-
pretty sure it's a hit.
That is a hit and a hero
hero
point.
point.
Do you want to use that hero point for extra damage? Currently, you're doing 2 points damage.
Yes. It's a good idea.
All right, you use your hero point to do 3 points damage, and as you do, it falls from the tree. You can describe how you throw your spear or how that's used, and what it does to this creature in the tree.
Snotgard is a sniper. Okay, so Snotgard will run into this guy to retrieve his spear.
Fair enough. All right,
And it is his turn.
It falls from the tree. Judging Tom, who was, I thought he's sort of more near the fire. He's still...
Yes, he's first of all, he will judge this dead guy, and then he will move to...
He judges... How does he judge the guy differently, a dead body compared to someone living?
because he judging him because it's a shame for all cold-blooded lizards or amphibians to fall from the trees. You know, it's a kind of usual thing. It's kind of usual thing for iguanas to fall from the trees when it's cold, but it's a shame.
He's judging that he couldn't remain in the tree. Okay, just ignoring the spear that's through his head. All right, let us go to Magnus. You seem like you're higher in the order all of a sudden. What happened there?
And multiple hero points to get there.
Yeah,
That's
fair
what
enough.
happened. Yeah, so I would assume that watered, what is it called? The Thistlefolk is at a far distance from me currently.
Yeah, I'll pay that because it's near distance plus near in the trees. Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to launch a missile at it.
Oh, damn. All right.
So I'm going to jump up on top of the carriage.
Oh,
from the seat
flashy.
up on top of the carriage. Yep, and you watch as my femur bone Hang on, I'll make the roll first.
Can I have a veil for any broken bones and such?
No problem. Yeah, he's got a he's just holding a bone. Let's just call it that. That's
Yeah.
instead of a wand. He has
So
a
don't
if you go to my character sheet, although it's on my picture, if you go to my character sheet, it's a troglodyte femur bone. That's his wand. It's been
Oh,
fashioned
okay.
and made into a little bit more fancy. You watch as it sort of darkness spirals around it, and a missile of darkness launches towards the little creature up in the tree.
Where is that picture
wasn't
again?
what I thought was gonna happen.
In my gallery.
Let's show the fans that. Oh, there we go. Did you just add that?
Yeah.
Ooh, it's got a golden hue to it. Anyway. Oh, I forgot to show what the Thistlefolk look like to the party. Those watching. This one's a nicer picture. I shall share this picture with the party as well. Thistlefolk ambience. There you go. Ah, charge!
Almost frog-like.
Yes, correct. Okay, how much damage does it do?
It does 1 + 1 hero point that I'm about to spend.
Okay, well, I'll let you know. I'll just double check. Yep, with 2 points. You can tell me how that finishes off.
You watch as the missile just like goes straight through one of the holes in the net and just envelops it, and it kind of a puff of dark smoke comes from its mouth as it just falls limp out of the tree to the ground.
Another one falls, and you see Judging Tom again judging why these things can't stay in trees. All right, what about the?
Have I got any time left on the speak?
It's D6 rounds, is it? Yeah, you roll D6 as long as you don't roll a 1 or a 2. Hey, so this is probably the.
Yeah, okay. Hang on a minute. D6 1.
What that was?
All the sixes.
Oi, yep. So,
Just gonna call out and say, "Don't worry, we'll take care of these." What were they? Thistlefolk. Take your babies to safety.
the Strixwolf says, I like the cut of your jib, Arcanist. What is your name?
I am Magnus, and I'm going to bow with like a rolling bow.
Nice. With that, I like your gown. Where did you get it from?
A dead pirate.
Oh, maybe if you fall on your adventure, I will take it and use it for my young'uns so they are warm during the winter.
Indeed. Good luck.
All right. It's still in the tree, but yeah, it talks to you anyway. What about the carriage? It's just under you at the moment.
I'm going to give a bit of and tell it to move forward. Obviously, I'm standing on the carriage.
Yep, giddy up. It does move forward as you just grab the rein and give it a little whip, and as you bow underneath the Strixwolf returns its curtsy, and you feel like you perhaps have made an ally should the time come. Fiona! Ooh, Fiona's area's got a bit of heat in Fiona's area as 3 shadows appear from above.
Uh-oh.
She definitely doesn't like it. They are from above, so she cannot attack them from the ground without throwing anything at them.
You've got the option. You've got the option if you don't have any ranged weapons. You can hold and not hold, but I'll say that they immediately jump down because they thought they had the jump on you to ambush. They didn't know they're coming. So you can, if you wish, if you want, they can be in melee, but they'll be right on you. Or you can do something else. If you want to fight them, that is.
Yeah, she definitely wants to fight them because these guys do not seem friendly in any ways.
They're dog-sized amphibian creatures.
Well, yeah, and they're about to jump on me.
All right, so you're happy for them to land?
Yes, I think I will allow them to land.
Okay, they're amongst you.
Both Thorgrin and Fiona would take the action head-on.
All right, who do you want to go first, you or Thorgrin? Remember, you can move if you want to evade instead of fight. Thorgrin gets that option too. You both act on the same turn.
So if they're jumping on Fiona, she might take an action to dodge.
No,
Or
it's your,
how's it
you
working?
act first. I'm just sort of theater of the mind sort of thing. Sort of they all jump down, but before they can attack, you guys can act first. What I'm pointing out is if you decide to engage, you can engage with them because now they're in your melee, but you also get to move as well. So in case Thorgrim wants to try to attack and then evade, because he's not really a fighter.
Yeah, I think Thorgrim would. Just a second.
I don't think he's even got a weapon.
She would move a little bit further, and Fiona would try to tiny bit shield him. Thorgrim is still prepared to defend.
Okay, so do you want him to move
From
out
the,
of melee?
No, I just want him to be, a little bit further from Fiona, so he doesn't get all the interest on him.
So you've got two options. He can remain in melee, in defensive position, or he can move a near distance away, which means that if he'll still be defending, but it means they'll have to move to him to attack.
Oh, fantastic. He would move.
Okay, he moves
Definitely.
away, he leaves you. He doesn't like it. He says, I'm sorry. He sort of, apologizes. He said, but I will care for your body in this life or the next. It is my vow.
And
Sounds
Fiona's
so-
like, no worries, I just wanted to see my muscles shining better than ever.
They look better at a
Oh
distance.
my God, goodness.
Get to see it on the contests.
Get your own fan club with you.
Yeah, you can buy fan clubs in this game.
That's true.
All right. Actually, what is Torgrin's his temperament? Oh, yeah, he goes smell some flowers. That's fine. Okay. All right. You've got 3 targets. Now, your skills are... You've only got 1 dice in combat skills. So, you can only hit 1. If you want to try and hit 2, it'll cost you a hero point. And you can strike 2.
Fiona would definitely use a hero point and try and hit 2.
All right. Roll 1
So-
dice. You only make 1 dice, but if you're successful, these only need 1 success. You get 2. Yep. All right. What weapon are you using, Fiona?
Just a second. Oh, she has a sword.
You're holding your sword and shield, so just arm those. And tick those and the shield. All right. With that roll, you managed to hit 2 for 1 point each, unless you want to use any hero points to do more than 1 point damage. I will mark 1 point damage on each of those.
She would reserve a tiny bit on hero points.
No worries.
You know what? No, she would add it.
It'll cost 1 per
Let's hope for
target,
better.
so you just want to use 1 on one of them.
Yeah, just one of them.
Okay.
I don't like the number 1. Oh,
They look at each
they're-
other and go, we're both number 1. But anyway, you go for this one. He says, no, you're number 2. He goes, oh,
yeah.
shit. And so he ends up getting hit by your sword more heavily, and you can describe how you you can describe what your fighting style looks like and how you dispatch one of them.
Okay, so she is using the sword, and she's making a very powerful swing, which is definitely not something you expect to see. She's trying to show off her muscles. That is why it turns out to be that powerful, because she was,
Okay.
making some sort of futuristic-like movements, and she does it with a yell, "Look at this Thorgrim, how beautiful I am!" And now she has splashes of blood all over her, and she is using her elbow to, make some sort of war makeup on her face
Torgrim claps.
with splashes.
That's why you won Miss Universe. Right there. Miss Orcverse, sorry. All right, as you dispatch one and you wound the other one, the other 2 look at each other and they go, she killed Reggie! And they quickly slash at you with their small serrated daggers. You need to dodge or block the first one. What would you like to do?
I would risk it and try to dodge.
All right, roll 1 dice to avoid all damage. Need 4 under. No. Hero point or feel the sting of the amphibian's blade?
She would feel it.
All right, 1 point damage. The second one says, if it bleeds, we can kill it. And thrusts at you. Do you want to block or dodge?
She would try to dodge again. She's a rogue after all.
Roll 1 dice. No. He says, this is for Reggie. And that's another point damage. 2 points damage. Geez, they're filled with confidence. You're not that tough. She's pretty, but she's not that tough. And you hear Torgrin say, oh my
Of course
God,
I'm not tough, I'm a
my
rogue
beauty.
after all.
Don't worry, scars are sexy nowadays. He says to give you some relief at that attack. All right.
Especially with orc bursts.
That is it. That complete. I think that's all of them. Have I missed any? 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's all of them. All right. At the top of the round, Sister Hildegard, roll a d6. If you roll 3 or under, that is good.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to matter, really, to be honest.
Okay, roll d6.
You hear the Thistlefolk say,
yeah.
we will not leave. We will die for our tribe. Thistlefolk! If we can bring one of them down, it'll at least give respite to this horrible ambush gone wrong. So they continue to fight. Your
I rolled.
move.
What was this d6 for?
Oh, that was just to see if they remained here to fight to the end or if they cut their losses and get out. But they'd remain to fight to the end. Your move, Sister Hildegard.
Wish I could say something to psych them out, like, you know.
Well, you can. It's not impossible. You all get to act before them, so they've virtually got a death wish. What do you want to do?
Yes. I think. Da, 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 da.
They're in melee combat with Fiona.
Yeah, I don't know. Am I melee?
You can move
I'm not
there.
very good at
Oh, sorry. I thought you said, can you move into melee? You want to know if you're good at melee. You have a 3 proficiency, so you would need 3 or under to hit with a melee strike.
Yeah, that's not as good as. So 3, 2, 1, or 3, 4, 5, 6.
She's doing the maths. Never
Yeah,
tell
I'm
me. Never
just
tell me
gonna-
the odds.
I'm going to Where am I? Hold on. Sorry.
All right, I can center you if you want. Hopefully that.
You're on the road.
I'm on the right.
You're on
Oh.
the road, like on the
I'm
path.
on the road. Yeah. Can I move to Fiona? Leave
100%.
Anvil here.
Yep, you can go
I
into
want to
battle.
move to Anvil. Mm-hmm.
You want Anvil to come
I
with
can't
you?
move myself. I don't get any bonuses, and he gets into danger, so I'm going to have him move towards JT.
Okay. He goes to JT, and JT gives him a judging glance. You move into battle,
Mm-hmm.
and they say, "Careful, Ernie. There's another one to your left." As you raise your mace, you can roll to hit. Roll 1 dice.
Okay. Rolling 1 dice.
3 or under. I assume you've got a weapon. What do you got? Oh, you got your holy hammer.
Yeah.
Holy hammer of the
Yes,
Stonehammer
my holy
gods.
hammer. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yep, roll dice.
There we go. I'm trying to, but it keeps messing up. Doing it on an iPad is not very effective.
Yes, I'm
I'm going to
learning
roll
that.
to fix this.
Would you like us to roll for you?
Yes, please.
All right, here we go.
I almost got it.
Rolling
but-
for attack now.
Okay.
No, it's a miss. You want to use a hero point to reroll, or you swing and miss?
I have to check my hero point, and I'm having trouble
You got
getting it to do anything. I gotta refresh. Hold on one moment, please. I want
It says
to
you've got
open my
4,
sheet.
from what I can
Yeah.
see.
Yes. I'm going to use 1 hero point and reroll. What the heck?
Does the button work? Does the roll button work, or do you want me to click it?
I don't know. Did it work? No.
Not see
Doesn't
anything.
look like it. There it goes.
Hey, and it's a fail. No.
Fail.
Another hero point,
don't
or you're
want-
done?
I'm done.
Okay, you've moved into
I
battle.
made-
The
I
strict...
menaced so that he gives another target.
Yeah, that's the way of the gods, helping your fellow combatant as you move side by side. Sisters! If I had a soundtrack, I'd play that. Doing it for themselves. As you do that, Strixwolf flaps. Goodbye, Magnus Arcanist! Good luck!
Bid you adieu. He lifts his hat off and gives him another little bow.
Don't forget the jacket could be mine! Alright, as he flies off, it's Snotgard.
Ungrateful creature, and I gave him a lot of provision, and he didn't mention me.
Well, to be fair, you don't
And,
speak Strixwolf, so maybe he did.
No. I obviously can hear in his nothing like a snort or something.
Very good.
Also,
Well
I'm
played.
very empathic goblin, especially if it's about me. Okay, so he just makes his usual attack with 2 swords to this Thistlefolk amphibian.
Yep, let's go. Let's go. 2 dice, the 2-handed bladed weapons. Ooh, only 1 success, I think. But that is enough because I think I've already revealed I only need 1 success. You get a hero point. Do you want to use that for extra damage? Or bank it?
I'm pretty sure it's 2 successes. No?
I have, are you 5, are you?
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were 4. No, you're 4. Your proficiency. That's you rolled a 4 and a
Yes.
5, 1
My
success. It's-
proficiency is 4. Yes, I need less. But do I have a hero point for my 4?
yeah, you get a hero point.
You
Do you
get
want to
one,
bank
yeah.
that or use it for extra damage?
No, I want to save it.
Save it? Okay.
So just 1 damage.
Are you attacking the one that's injured or the one that is not injured?
I'm taking the one this Thistlefolk amphibian with this name. Not 1, not 2.
The one with his full
The one that
name.
this
hasn't
one.
taken any damage.
Yep.
Yep.
Understand. All right. You can describe how your fighting style looks like if you like.
Oh, so it's like I'm making a lot of attacks with my 2 swords. They looks radical and chaotic, but Goblin himself, pretty sure he is making some real fencing art. But from the side, it looks like the very angry Goblin makes just absolutely random moves. And because these moves are so random, and nobody can handle it.
I know it's all chaotic. Okay, as you do your flurry attacks, Tolgrin says, "Your friends are coming, Fiona." As we move to Magnus.
Yep. Magnus is going to signal the cart, the Fawn and Tor, to move in range of these other guys.
Yeah, easy.
Like along the path, so I'm going to move down here. And then from atop the cart again, I'm going to spend a hero point.
Yes, you know that in ranged attack, you will lose 1 point to do a cold shot. 1 dice. I assume you're doing a range attack, or you're going to run to him, do melee.
No, ranged attack.
So you have to.
But they're all in melee, are they?
Do him, yeah. So
Yep.
you'll lose 1 dice. So you're going. I assume you're gonna bake. What's the word? Anyway, you're gonna use that dice so you can hit them. And what are you going to use?
Yep.
What spell?
Yeah. So So I'm using missile, the same dark energy launched atop the cart.
Good if this had
for this
special
one
effects
here.
or something. I could throw something, a black
Yeah,
energy.
yeah, little-
Oh, you could probably
Yeah.
Insert a image of a black streak, and then you could move it. You know. Anyway, it doesn't matter which one you hit. Do you want to do extra damage with a hero point, or just do the one?
No, I've spent my hero point. The only hero point I had to launch that one.
No worries. And you can tell me
This
what the
one,
dark
yeah.
energy does as it impacts.
Exactly the same as the last one. The energy leaves, it spirals from the wand, shoots out in a inconclusive shape. Doesn't really take any form. It's almost like a shadow moving through the air as it hits it. Again,
Bang.
as it hits it, it envelops it in darkness, and like a puff of dark smoke comes from its mouth as it just falls limp onto the ground.
You hear the last remaining amphibian scream, "No!" Tears streaking down. "You have killed my family, my brothers. I will make you pay." It echoes through the
should leave.
forest. It's
You just
Fiona's.
see as Magnus takes a bow, takes his head off and takes a bow on top of the cart as he
He
jumps
couldn't.
back
He's
onto
like,
the driver's seat.
where did this come from? Fiona, it's your move.
Hey, Tavis.
Yep.
Whose move?
You can speak. What did you want to ask, sister?
Whose turn is it?
It's Fiona's, but I thought you were asking Tavis something on his turn.
I was just wanting to tell him I thought his wand was cool. I thought you were going to launch into some sort of bone breaking thing, and
Aha.
I would have probably passed out. But no, it's a cool looking wand. Did you draw that yourself?
Not that good. All right, Fiona, what would you like to do? Bloodied from 2 attacks.
Fiona turns around to Sister Hildegard and she's asking, like, do you mind if I try and finish him off? You might get some blood onto your, clothes or something.
Oh, we can always wash it off. You go, girl.
Okay, no worries. Thank you. And she is happily waving her sword again.
All right, make the attack. Oh, that is a hit and a hero point. You want to use that hero point for extra damage, or just do the one?
No, she would do the one and she would up her hero points.
Yep,
For
you
the
keep
future.
it very smartly, knowing that they only have 1 extra point, but never know, might have been different. I could have been cheeky and played with your brains, but we'll say that that is enough to finish off the last remaining amphibian Thistlefolk. The forest is quiet. Thorgrim runs straight to you. Fiona needs aid! Fiona needs aid! As Magnus
heal.
is rounded. So we'll go and do 1 round to do a mop-up in case
I
there is
heal.
anything. Yep, so I think you are at the top of the order. So Torgrim was next. Does Torgrim have any healing things? I don't think he does. He's
Well,
got-
he has a massage kit, but
He can
I
help.
don't think it actually.
yeah, he tries to help anyone who tries
yeah.
to heal you. So roll 2 dice, Fiona. If one of those is a 1, he is able to give a bonus dice to whoever helps.
No.
He helps anyway, like he tries. He says, "Let me help you, sister, with your whatever you're doing."
Bless. I might
With your
heal.
place. Yes, he closes his
That only
eyes and
heals.
prays, thinking that that may help.
Yes. Glory be to the golden hammer.
Roll 1 dice.
I'm seeing. Yeah, I gotta find the dice.
Or I can do it for you if you
Just
wish.
1 die.
1 dice.
Now it brought up my. Yeah, I can't roll.
Okay.
I don't know why it gets stuck. Could you roll for me, please?
Yes, I can do that. Yep, that is success. You can restore 1 point. What does your healing energy look like for Fiona?
Like everything she does, it looks like golden, sparkly. Everything she does, gold,
No worries.
and it seems to be closing the seam up on one of the injuries.
No worries.
Oh, so
Anvil comes to your
pretty.
side as we do that, and let's finish. That's your turn. Strickwolf is gone. Snotgard, did you want to do anything else in this scene before we close?
I'm very quickly checking what those guys have.
Yes, very good.
I mean,
You can do a detect roll, and then I will tell you what they have as a gimme. And then if you succeed your roll, there might be some extra stuff. No, but you notice they all have a bone one-handed dagger. So it's a Thistlefolk dagger, one-handed. Takes up 1 slot. So there's 5 of those in total if you want to amass them. And they also have some type of armor. It's small armor. If you want to, it takes up 1 slot each if you want to try to carry it somewhere, because you do have some slots in, like on the Fauntors as well. But they have armor called Polished Stone Armor, and it's small.
I can hold one. I have a slot. I think I have 2 slots available.
There's a bunch of slots available on that cart if you all want to.
Oh,
The
okay.
Fauntors. I'll let Snotgard arrange that, because it's your turn. You don't have to tell me. You can just, if you want to take those things, put them on your equipment, or you can give them, or just tell Magnus or Sister. Does Judging Tom do anything?
Okay, I want.
Fiona's companion also have some places.
Yeah, I wanted to take 2 bone knives as souvenirs.
Yep, they take
Right.
1 slot each. You put them on, and the others just.
Yeah,
you
I'm
guys-
giving them to GT.
You gave what?
I will put it into settle. I mean, I will give it to GT.
JT. Okay.
So GT will get him here. Yep, and I will put it into saddlebag.
So you can carry it all? Is that what you're saying? No one needs to carry anything?
No, it's souvenirs, so I don't want to use them actually. Probably
how many
sell
would
one
you-
of
There's
them.
5 though. There's 5 bone knives and 5 polished armor. How much are you taking?
No, only 2 bone knives.
Okay.
So,
So
3
there's-
are left.
3 bone knives.
Anybody needs-
Where are they going? What's the party deciding?
Can I detect if it's magic? Any of them?
Yeah, I'll just say there's no magic on those. So look,
Okay.
I'll just say that Stockguard's had his turn, so Magnus, you get the next turn, plus you get the option of what's remaining to put where you want. So what would you like to do, Magnus?
I'm just going to load up all of the remaining whatever there is onto the cart. so that
3
we can
bone
sell it to
knives.
the upper-
Yep, add 3 bone knives and 5 polished armor. They all take 1 slot each. And what would you like to do?
If is anyone in need of some healing?
Fiona, I believe, still?
Fiona
I think-
is.
Oh, actually, I think some
Oh,
people
did you
got
not
cold
heal
damage.
me?
Some people got cold damage. You got 1 point back, Fiona.
Oh, thank you.
So who needs healing?
Oh, Fiona is still missing 1 hit point. She just felt so good after killing off Sister Hildegard, so she didn't realize she was still hurt.
The adrenaline took over.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, so if that's the case, then I'm going to use one of the healing kits that I've got to heal whoever needed healing. If it's Fiona, then I'll heal Fiona.
Make a roll.
No. That's unfortunate.
Subtract 1 healing kit as we go to Fiona.
I'm
And
gonna-
for
Have another go, yeah.
well, next scene you can try again. Fiona or Torgrim, you want to do anything?
Are there any stuff left?
Magnus, is there any stuff left, or it's all on the Fauntors?
No, I've loaded all of the stuff onto the cart.
So no.
Oh, fantastic. So there's nothing more Fiona might want to do.
Okay. You and Torgrim continue on with the journey, and with that, that concludes that scene. Well done. you can move your tokens to the next scene. I'll give you time to do that while I describe what happens at this particular scene. You knew that. Sorry.
Which part we start?
Sorry.
Where do we enter? Where do we enter?
Where you enter? You can put yourselves. It's a good question. Let me just go to the map. Put yourselves in this area here, in the center. Yeah, in the center on that path. I know it doesn't look like a path, but it is a path. You're coming to a section for this. I'm going to describe this area, so you're sort of going to be seeing that area. Okay, so as everyone is getting organized, you knew that you were very close to Hush's abode, and as you move a bit further on the path after getting away from the ambush and meeting the Strixwolf, you find a spot where there is the large pillar that was explained to you by Marlowe, and it is sitting here. So you all see this regardless of where you are. Okay, this large pillar.
Well, there's the pillar.
It stretches into the trees. Anyway, it's more narrow than it is that wide, but anyway, it's big.
Well, that's pretty tall.
Yes, you see the stone pillar, and it's carved top to bottom in ancient symbols. And we'll go to the turn order, and we might as well just use this turn order for. Or do you want to roll new turn orders? This is out of combat. What are your thoughts?
Let's
use this. Keep it.
Let's keep it. Okay. Okay, Magnus just wanted to roll someday.
Because he was low. All right, everyone enter in. Everyone enter in your new totals. I'll get rid of the deceased.
I think we were going to keep them.
Keep what?
I think we were keeping the turn order. Or not?
Oh, no, I think you started avalanche of rolls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's roll because Fiona just rolled very well.
Yep, alright, enter in your numbers. Can be fun rolling dice. I don't have to roll, there's no count.
Can someone roll and put my number in for the turn order, please?
Yeah, sure. Who wants to roll? Want me to roll? I'll roll for you. This is the roll for Mr. Hildegard.
Yeah.
24.
The turn order?
Yeah.
God, I keep roll. How many 24s do I roll?
The same. I just rolled. Oh my goodness. Okay, whatever.
Someone puts a
How
comma
many
instead of a
times
dot.
have you rolled this thing?
Tavis loves this dice roller. How's your mate?
3 17s. That's a bit sus.
Hey, it rolled good for you against the encounter, so. Alright, as you round the corner and you see this stone marker, Fiona, what are you going to do?
Okay,
You're first.
so she sees this stone marker. Does it give her any hints
Want to go to it?
about the marker? It's what they're looking for, or did she, hear something about it?
You definitely know something about it. You even know that someone did notes on it. So I think there was notes. Let's have a look. If not, I'll tell you. Does anyone want to explain what this stone marker is, or I can, as a GM, can say?
This is the meeting point. Yes, this is the meeting point for
Meeting
Hush.
with.
Yes, you were told that her home is marked by a stone pillar carved with ancient symbols, and you haven't seen anything like this on your journey. You were told it's roughly 2 days, and it has been 2 days. So, and it is currently late morning, and the cold weather is still afoot, but not enough time has passed to cause you any further damage. So what do you want to do, Fiona? You're here. Well, you're at a stone marker. You don't see anything else.
No, Fiona would like to announce it very happily. She would like, oh, it looks like we reach our destination. Look, it's a stone pillar. And she would like to approach it.
Okay, you move up towards it. It's a free move. You see it's marked with all ancient symbols. And as you move towards it, Thorgrin says, oh, what does he refer to you as? Mistress or just Fiona? Or Miss Orcus?
Oh, it's Fiona or, I don't know, love of my life.
I prefer your title,
Miss
Orcus.
Universe.
Yes, he says.
My queen. It's surely my queen.
He
Yeah,
says,
my queen.
he puts all of these in a sentence. It takes up his whole turn because there's so many titles. But he says, I can understand some of this. It is Dwarven.
Ooh, I know it too.
Fantastic. Sister Hildegard, we're counting on you. Do the reading. You're the smart one.
Okay.
I will just move down
what
the
do
turn
I-
order.
yeah,
As everyone, you can move your tokens wherever you want. If you want to be able to read it, you need to be right near the pillar. But at this point, that's Fiona and Thorgrin. Do you want to make any roll? Actually, I'll give you a roll for Thorgrin. You can roll 2 dice. If one of those is a 1, he can make out these ancient symbols. Even though they're Dwarven, they're an ancient script. Not easy to decipher.
Okay. So there's a 2 row, right?
Mm-hmm. One for
Oh.
Dwarven and one. Oh,
Can someone move me towards it?
he says,
Thank you.
Miss Orcus, a lot of it I do not understand, but this symbol here, I recognize it is the Dwarven magical symbol for sanctuary. And he looks quite proud of himself, knowing that.
Oh,
Is he right?
oh, many congratulations.
Sister
You're so
Hildegard.
smart, Green.
Yeah, you can make a roll, Sister Hildegard. Have you got what have you got? Oh, you've got Dwarf. So you can roll 2 dice. It's a mind check. As you
Okay.
also look at these glyphs.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't roll, we can roll for you.
Again. Ah! What the hell?
Yep.
But anyway,
That's 1 success.
1 to 6.
That's all you need to know. Although you can't make out the other symbols, you need Arcana to work them out. You can make out the Dwarven ones, and they're all symbols for sanctuary, home, a dwelling,
He's right.
things like that. He nods.
Sanctuary, home, dwelling. Markers. They're usually a little distance away from where the house is. I assume since he gets deliveries, I don't know how frequently, but that there would be tracks that lead to where the
Ooh. Okay, you've already made a check. You were reading, but you tell the group that perhaps there's tracks to where this home is. Do you want Anvil to do anything?
I'll say that.
Anvil could sniff around.
Sniff. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
Is Anvil trained in Pathfinder? Is Anvil trained in?
I don't think Anvil's not trained yet. Really?
They have one thing. Oh, Darksea doesn't help. He can roll 1 dice. If he rolls a 1, he's found tracks.
Okay. Please roll a die for me because my screen is messed up again.
Oh, okay.
Damn it. Oh, sorry.
All right.
Excuse my language.
YouTube will censor that. Oh! He sniffs to the ground, and I was going to say he says something then, but he does. He just sort of nuzzles you and moves you in this direction. You know, like they point, how dogs point. Can dogs point? I don't know. He points over here to the pool.
It's in the pool.
Can I use Arcana on this tablet?
Yeah, so that's Anvil's turn. You can, that's Anvil. We've done Sister Hildegard. Getting to you, Magnus. Snotty on the judging Tom. As the rest of the party go to the pillar and talk about runes, and you see the dog point towards the pond. You're closest to that pond, actually. Are you there, Snotgard?
Yes. No. Okay, so first of all, I wanted to say it for a long time, but I was very low in our order.
Oh, were you speaking? So
judging
sorry.
Tom,
So sorry.
yeah, judging Tom is looking at this stone with pleasure, and because this stone looks for him like heaven. It's white, and probably it was under the sun the whole day, and right now it's very, very warm. So judging stone very slowly coming to this stone, and he will try to climb it very soon.
As the
Snotgard
first
is
thing,
trying not to accept it.
just so you know, as the party was reading the runes and the glyphs, they had to sort of wipe a layer of ice off it. So there is a 1 dice penalty to climb this because of the conditions. So he can prepare for the climb to get a bonus. He has 2 dice, he needs a 1. So yes, he can climb, but still, he's not the world's best climber. Iguana standards, he's a good climber.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll try to prepare to climbing.
Understand.
And Snotgard will try to not accept this unacceptable behavior, but he's not sure he could do it. And it is almost their turn.
Oh, what did Snotgard do?
He is trying not to let his pet to climb to the stone because Snotgard thinks it's not very appropriate.
Right, well, Snotgard's pretty small, but I mean, your creature is a trained companion, so it's not going to override your...
Yes, but it is the stone. It is a warm stone, and he is iguana.
Okay, make a might roll,
There is
Snotgard.
nothing he can do with this stone. Okay.
Have you got athletics or something? It's a fail anyway. Judging Tom looks at you with the biggest judging eye ever, and you can read in that eye he's saying, don't even think about it, mate, just get out of me way. And he just gives you the slightest little tap, pushing you away, and begins to prepare his climb by, you know how cats do that claw thing? He's doing that. He's making sure he's getting some grip, breaking a bit of the ice, getting ready to do the climb. As he's doing that, Mr. Magnus.
Yeah, Magnus is coming up to the stone tablet, and I'm going to use Arcana on it.
Oh yes, the
Try and
true magic,
decipher it.
the true man comes. Step away, as the rest could only like sort of decipher the dwarven symbols. You cast your eye upon it. Oh yes, magical
Double
glyphs.
success.
Boom, shakalaka. Okay, you know, not only confirming what they know, so their knowledge of dwarven is correct in terms of the configuration of the script, but you know the arcane side of it is that this is one of 4 pillars. They are placed in the Sablewood Forest to cause what's called a sanctuary. So these are stones of sanctuary, and anything within that 4 area is under the protection. It's like a far by far. So that is telling you that somewhere in that, I mean, you don't know where the... Oh, actually, with 2 successes, I'll say that you do know that currently where everyone is, it's south. So if I draw a... can I draw
So
a
we
box?
want to be somewhere in this region.
So that's the top right. Gee, that's a big box.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah, imagine that's far
That
by
works.
far, but you know, that's pretty much the... This is the top right sanctuary pillar of the zone.
Okay.
Do you want to pass any of that
I'm
on?
going to whistle. Yeah, I'll let everyone know. That
Oh, what does
we're
your magic look like when you're deciphering?
saying, like, not to... hang on a minute. You check my gallery.
Uh-oh.
I've added some pictures. I'll have to update my picture.
You put a picture in there, yeah?
A couple of pictures. So I've got one of my portal that I had in my stash of pictures.
Oh, shit, yeah. Oh,
Yep.
the wand with the darkness. I'll show that to the audience.
Yes,
Woo!
Anyway, so the darkness just, as he puts his hands on it, that similar darkness just, you watch it travel from the wand in his belt through his
Very
hands.
good.
And his eyes kind of, they don't glow, they kind of shimmer with darkness.
Very good.
And
All right.
he just explains everything that you said, that this is one of 4, and it creates a sanctuary of safety that we should probably be looking for hush inside of.
Okay, well, you do have a combination of things. One, that boundary, and also Anvil was enough to see there's tracks leading towards the pond. So having said that, the carriage unfortunately cannot go closer to this rough area. So we'll leave that on the path. Whoever's controlling that.
Okay. Can I hide it behind the pillar?
Oh,
With
yeah,
some
yeah, the
shrubs or
pillar. Yeah,
something?
so it's on the other side of the, like, not in view of the main
it's-
road. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like in the zone of safety just, but not into the shrubs
Yep.
and things.
Yeah, knowing that, yeah, you got 2 successes, so you know to put it on the, yeah, that's fine. You put it in there. Good thinking, didn't think of that. That's the carriage's turn. As we go back to Fiona. So you've got that info, but none the wiser about finding Hush or her location. Exact location.
Okay, so first of all, Fiona is laughing, seeing the iguana movements, and she's like, "Oh, no wonder it's a home and sanctuary." And as she basically has no idea about the Arcana stuff and things like that, she would just move herself to where the dog is pointing, which I assume somewhere in here.
As you head over there as a freebie, so you can move yourself near the pool with Torgrin. Why is the iguana there? I thought he was trying to climb the pillar.
Maybe just so we can see Magnus.
Oh, okay, yeah, because he's massive. Yeah. Yeah, as you go there, Fiona, you notice with Torgrin, not on the ground, but one of the sablewood trees, taller than the rest, bears a makeshift house. It looks like an overripe fruit and hangs from an unusually thick braid of rope tied to a massive branch and counterweighted by a cabin-sized boulder lying at the base of the tree. The stone itself also has a collection of symbols similar to the pillar. The cabin above you has windows from which flash a soft yellow-green light, and I have some pictures of this scene which I will place. So it's just above the pool, near the pool.
Okay, so Fiona would turn around and she would motion with her hands, and Trogan would do the same, that they actually see the house, and we actually do it like the pantomime style. So it's not actually the thing that their thieves are doing. No, it's just that they're trying their companions to understand them, and they don't want to make any unnecessary noise, so they will not shout. Because, well, she assumes it's a more or less peaceful place, but she's not sure. So she would like to inform companions.
Yes, that you do without any problem. You still get an action. You haven't taken an action if there's something you want to do here. Any skill rolls?
Yes, she would like to stay alert and ready for whatever danger might come into them.
Yeah, you can make a note that you're prepared to defend if you want. Prep defend, or I can write that down. Probably better you guys manage
thank you.
it.
That
Do
would
you want me to write it?
helpful.
All right, no problem. I'll do prep defend, and Torgrin, prep defend as well. Or do you want to do something else?
Yeah, same.
No worries. Sister Hildegard. Are you there, sister?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I am.
What do you want to do?
Well, I'm moving towards the
Treehouse?
We're feeling it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You're there?
And call up.
What do you want to say?
Hello! His name is Hush, right?
Correct.
Hush! We bring something.
As soon as you say
of
the name,
import.
as soon as you say the name Hush, you call out the name. A section of the treehouse unfurls just like it would like a flower, one section of it. And from the top of this treehouse, which is a far distance, it's quite high, as I said, it's one of the tallest trees, you see a figure, a creature. You try to make out its features, but one thing is it seems large, like, you know, as big as the Fauntaurs, and it is a mixture of humanoid and insect, and it's holding a staff, and from that staff is glowing a soft yellow-green light. I'll put the picture here. Oops. I think I've just put it in the treehouse, which is probably not good. No, it's disappeared. Click off that and try again. Maybe I'll go here. Better. That's better. That's better. It's got a ring around it. Make it a bit easier to see. I'll show the audience what it looks like, a bit bigger. Okay, so this creature appears holding the staff. You can't tell too much else about it, but it does speak in common. Who are you? And its movements are sort of very jerky, as much as you can see.
We bring greetings from, and I said, what was the name of the person that sent us out here?
Oh, yeah. The person who gave you your mission is Marlowe Fairwind on behalf of King Emerus.
And I will say, we were directed to come here to deliver this.
Deliver?
Are you...
You have the package
Hush?
for me?
Yes, do you have... are you Hush?
Who are you?
I am Sister Hildegard, Stonehammer. I am one who is hired to bring this to you.
They have sent a cleric of the Stonehammer gods. This must be an important package. Have you been sent from the capital?
Yes. Yes.
On behalf of King Emerus?
Yes.
And what of you, Orc? Are you also here to deliver the package?
Yes, I am here with my best friend to deliver the package.
Thorgren, like
And
waves.
it's Thorgren. He's with me as well. He's also a friend of mine.
Very well.
More like an admirer.
Very well. I must say that I have been scrying the treetops and know that an important event has occurred in the capital. And as she speaks, the treehouse starts lowering.
Oh.
It starts coming down and unfurling as it does. The counterweight lifts and the rope allows, almost magically, this large tree cabin. And as the creature gets closer, you notice that the creature looks quite old as she eyes you. Her like movements are slow, but then they suddenly jerk. You know, almost like skeletal. But she does not look like a skeleton. She's clearly a creature that's of magical nature. The way she's dressed and the fact that her staff glows. As she
And the fact that she could see what was happening in the capital from here.
Yes. You notice beyond her, the treehouse itself looks, I'll say, surprisingly spacious. Yes, it's large, but the inside seems larger than the outside. You can see beyond her, there's a main room. It's covered in bottles and books and plants and little small animals. And then beyond that, there's further rooms which are clearly larger than the outside suggests.
Oh my.
As the side, which is like a flower, falls down like a carpet staircase, she emerges and she's about 7 feet tall. So she's a very large creature, taller than anyone here other than, you know, the Judging Tom and the Fauntors, obviously. As we go to the next person. Very good. Well done. Calling down. Snotgard, you have been pushed out of the way by Judging Tom.
Oh yeah. Okay, Snotgard will ignore Judging Tom. So I think Snotgard just decided that Tom knows better what to do with shiny stones. Pardon?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
And
I know what Tom's going to do. What are you going to do?
yes, and Snotgard willing to unite with the rest of the party.
Okay. You want to make
Can
any
you take
rush?
notes?
He says, "Oh, are you going to bring me this package?" She's down now, so she's here. He says, "Hello, adventurers. Where is this package? Where is of it? Where is it?" She says to you.
Is he in the cart?
"Ah, quick, let us have a look what it is." As she starts moving. Did you want to do anything, Stockguard, or just accompany them? You have got an action if you want to take it. No, let's see if Judging Tom can make his roll. He prepared. He would have had 3 dice. He loses 1 dice because of the slippery conditions. He needs a 1 on 2 dice, or he can't climb it. You only get 2 dice because you lost 1 dice from the slipperiness, unless you want to use a hero point to get that 3rd one.
Yes, I think he'll spend 1 hero point.
I've coaxed it out of you. All right, in that case, not only is your companion able to climb this slippery pillar, was he injured? Yes, he finds a section of it that has been absorbed, as you mentioned, of the heat of the sun, and restores his stamina point from the cold.
Oh, nice.
As he's climbing, Hush says, "Oh dear, is that large creature yours?"
Oh yes, it's not mine. It's more like friend.
It is so wonderful to see creatures that do not exist from the Sablewood. I must admit, I have not seen this type of creature nor your kind for many, many centuries. As she continues, she notices Magnus. I say, choking on some food. I think it is your turn. Yes, yep. Magnus.
Very good.
Oh, hello.
Greetings.
Are you the carriage driver?
Indeed. I mean, I can't speak.
Okay, make a roll.
For the rounds? Doesn't matter?
Yeah, roll for the rounds. Won't matter. It will be for this whole scene. Oh, there you go, 5.
Cool. Yeah.
He says,
so I've greeted her in common, and then my mouth... Same deal, darkness, blah, 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 whatever. My mouth fills with darkness as in a new tongue. Yeah. And then I greet her in whatever language that she might speak.
Yes, your spell enchants you with the tongue of the fairies. As she's a fairy arcanist.
I greet her and ask her name.
You speak the tongue of the fairies. You must also be magically inclined. Are you an arcanist?
Indeed, we of the arcane nature. We are few and far between, but we are powerful nonetheless.
Wow, I do fear now what the contents must contain if the king and his emissary Fairwind has sent such an entourage to bring this into the forest. I must say I am impressed. I have not spoken my tongue, as I said, for many centuries.
So I ask her...
What took you so long? I scribed that you would be here earlier.
Friends with the sticks, an owl wolf thing? A creature that I've yet to encounter?
Ah, the Strix wolf.
Yeah, the Strixwolf had to make friends with one and feed its young and help us to clear the path here. After which we had a...
I'm so glad that you befriended the Strixwolf. Although they are fearsome, they seek only to live their lives unimpeded by other creatures of the forest. Thank you.
As all mighty creatures should. She hasn't replied to... I've asked her the name. That was after I greeted her.
Apologies.
I asked her name.
Apologies, I'm getting old. My hearing and memory is not the best. I am Hush. I'm known as the Whitefire Arcanist of Sablewood.
Fantastic.
How goes the king? She speaks to all the group. Anyone can speak if you wish before she checks his package.
We were sent by the emissary for the king.
Yes, Marlowe. How is she?
She seemed
yes, spit it out, girl.
Yes.
Don't be afraid.
Well, I was trying to describe what she was like. She seemed to be in a hurry.
Hurry, you say? And what about the king? How does he fare?
We did not see the king. We just saw the emissary, right?
We have only spoken to Marlowe, and she insisted that we make haste here with this package for you. That only you would have the combination to unlock the magical lock on it.
Lock, you say?
Yeah, and I gesture at the cart, and I move over to the cart, open the door, and gesture at the runes on the symbol on the top, and say, "This is for you, for your eyes only."
She says, "Thank you, adventurers, for not only heeding the call but following Marlowe's instructions. Let us see what you have delivered." In the shadow of the great stone pillar, and Judging Tom, who's judging everything below, the judging god, as he's known in Iguanas. She waves her wand, waves her stave over the top. The red seal glows, and almost as if magic, the package disassembles like a Rubik's Cube, and it reveals within it a large stone, what's known as a keystone. Here's a picture of it. And she looks at it carefully. You all notice, you're all sort of going, "Ooh, what's going on here?" You all notice that the keystone is marked by a symbol. It's not glowing or anything. It seems etched in. And she says, "Oh my." And it's massive. Like, it would take 3 people to try and move it, at least, out of this area. And she says, "Oh my, this is the keystone of the capital city gates. The main archway of Kuruga has this adorned. It is magically warded to prevent the dark creatures from entering the capital, but the ward that has been placed upon it has lost its power. Of course the king would keep this delivery a secret. If anyone knew the city was no longer warded, it would be conquered before sunrise." He all of a sudden seems frantic, like what to do.
Can you read the symbol? Do you know what the symbol means?
He looks at you and does her spectacles. "Not only can I read it, I created it," he says. Almost sort of scary the way she said that, as she sort of like clicks and things. And she puts her staff around it. She says, "The power is very weak. We will need to move to the open veil so I can revitalize the ward. But unfortunately, such an effort will attract dangerous creatures from the darkest reaches of the Sablewood, or I will have to remove the protection provided by the warding pillars in order to gather the magic of the forest to reenact the ward. Can I ask for your help to hold off the danger while I complete the ritual?"
And as I'm going to speak in common to speak only work on one language for one person, or will it just mimic any language?
It's one language per speak spell.
Yeah, okay, sure.
What do you want to say?
I was just going to ask her what specifically could we do in her language, and then I was going to say in common to Fiona that maybe now's a good time to pull her tools out and start setting up some traps to aid us in this potential potentially deadly encounter.
Well, she says two things as you say that. She says, first of all, let us not speak in tongue that we can all not understand, for anything that we speak of now from this point on must be known to all. I will tell you this much, that when we move into the open vale, I will need to be protected from all sides. You cannot let anything interrupt my ritual. It may require sacrifice on your behalf. As I tell you, the creatures, they will come, and they will come swiftly. Do you have any questions before we move? Yes.
If she has any arcane, anything to help me.
Of course.
As my spells.
Of course.
Quite limited.
What am I thinking of? And she quickly, jerkily dashes. She closes up the device, and then she quickly dashes back into her home, and she comes out with 4 items, which I'll post in the. Where will I post those? I'll post them in the chat, or should I post them in the session notes? I'll post them in the session notes. Session notes. Where's that session notes? Oh, you got a few, so we're up to note 7. Oops, they added numbers to each one. Apologies. She says, I have these 4 items, one for each of you. We can do a roll-off, she says, to see who chooses first. I will explain them first. There is the water of the Forsaken Gods. It will provide, or it will cause 2, this is in the session notes if anyone's wondering, it will cause 2 damage to 1 dark creature and can be used once. I have the Scroll of Banishment. It can affect a far distance but requires a mind roll, she says, metagaming. It will cause 2 damage to 1 dark creature. I have the Rune of Undead Slaying. If you touch an item, it will turn it to solid silver. Every time you use it, there is a 1 in 6 chance it breaks. However, when it does not, it will cause 2 damage to dark creatures. Last of all, I have the Ash of the Unnamed. You can apply it to your forehead. Once you have applied it, it will protect you against 1 dark creature's mind attack. So, as she talks about moving to the Vale, which I'll move you to now, we can do a roll-off just to see who gets what.
Can we have a
Just
bio
take
break?
the scroll.
Of course, we're going to have a 10-minute break before we enter the last scene. I'll clean up this stage while you guys are gone. But what I'll get you all to do is roll 6d6. It's not turn order, it's just to determine who's going to pick first, and then you can discuss who should have what better. But just to have a bit of order. Everyone roll 6d6 while I clean up this little area. Don't need that. Again.
Was that 6?
Yeah.
6d6. The stone in the middle. Get rid of the treehouse.
I can't even see it. Oh, damn it. Okay, sorry.
So, before we have our... Actually, what we'll do, we'll have our 10-minute break, and then when we come back, we'll do this and begin the last scene. I will put the break scene on, because someone might need a bio. And we will be back soon, but don't forget your audio, unless you mute yourself.
Better.
Get back early. Hello, we are back early. Well, some of us are. She's going to recommend that the carriage and the Fauntaurs remain in the tree line, out of harm's way. They'll be needed to transport the stone back when it's completed.
Oh, okay, yep, sure.
And then, yeah, 1 point, person at each point. She will also, once everyone's back, she'll just make sure that you want Anvil, Orgrin, and where's... Oh, he's up the top there. Yeah, if you want them somewhere in the tree line. Basically, although the scale is very poor on this, it's basically a far distance to the tree line. And then everything around her is melee
So
or
we're
near.
saying all higher, all animal companions and things should be hiding.
Well, it's up to the
Yes.
player characters if they want their companions
Sure.
or animals with them, or they want them with safety at the carriage, out of the way or whatever.
I would like Anvil to be safe.
Okay, it sort of whimpers,
So-
wanting to be by your side, but after this period of time travelling with the rest of the party, it's happy to nuzzle with Judging Tom and under the care of Thorgrin, unless Fiona wants Thorgrin to stay there.
Okay,
She
judging
would like
Tom.
to... Oh, go ahead.
Okay. So Judging Tom is still sitting atop of one of those stones, and he is like in camouflage because he isn't moving at all. So if things will go really wild, he will use a sneak attack because he's really right now a part of the stone.
Fair enough. All right, you can give it a whistle if you wanted to join the fray. So Thorgrin's looking after Anvil. Unless Fiona, do you want Thorgrin to be by your side?
No, she thinks that these magical hands do this great a fantastic massage and spa treatment. It should be protected. So she would like to keep him with his fluffy friend.
Thorgrin
In any
starts,
case, she could.
starts
So
like
are you-
creating something for you. A victory emblem for your victory.
Sister Hildegard will ask quietly, so are you two going to be married? Or is he just an admirer?
He's just an admirer. There was nothing like that. I tried to pay him, but basically he doesn't want to accept it. So I just, sponsor his necessities. Like,
He seems
as if
quite
it was-
fond of you.
Do you like him? Do you want me
Yes.
to go to work?
Well, she,
Like, maybe go on a date?
She leans in and signals to come down. Yes, he is very handsome.
Well, so much for the vow of celibacy. That's gone. We'll fade to black on that one. So before we allocate the 4 artifacts that she was able to muster from her home, she just lets everyone know that when I begin the ritual, I will need you all to be close by, in brackets melee, close by to the stone, because I do not know how the dark creatures will emerge into this realm. So I ask you to do that. Yes, that is it. Very good. So let me just give you a bit of a brief before we decide. Did you do the roll-offs? Can't remember if we rolled.
We did.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
So before we decide that,
Master, I would like to ask if Fiona can set up some sort of traps with her tinkle tools before we start on.
yeah, what's going to happen is what I'm going to narrate what it is. We're going to allocate the items, and everyone is going to get a free round to do whatever, because we're going to do new turn order. So the first thing, let's go. This is what happens. Basically, you follow the directions of Hush. 3 of you manage to put the stone back in the... 3 of you help take the stone out of the carriage, bring it into this open area, which Hush tells you, no, it has to go here, a bit to the left, a bit to the right, it has to be direct in the center. She's very pedantic about where it goes. Eventually you set it down in the middle of the Vale, somewhere in the Sablewood. It's the first area you've seen that's without any trees to block the sky. So a bit of a mist falls down, even though it's late morning, it's still very cold on the open Vale. She warns you that this is the open Vale. It is the most strongest place of magic in the Sablewood, and it's where I will complete the ritual. Okay, and she just says, regardless of what happens, you will all be remembered as the heroes of Sablewood. As you surround me on all sides, I just implore you not to yield your positions. Do not let anything pass. And she starts preparing herself for the ritual. She starts humming. Okay, and she is standing on top of the stone. Okay, so that's how she does it. All right, so let's have a look at the rolls. Who rolled the highest? Magnus. What do you want, Magnus?
I'm gonna take. I'm gonna use. I think the scroll is in. The best bet is to be with me.
Okay, takes up one
Scroll
slot.
banishment.
So make that, copy and paste that onto your equipment.
Yeah, I've done.
Beautiful. Who's next? Magnus got 25 and 21 is Snotgard.
Sister? I think
Think
she
the-
has
Ash
20.
of the equal.
Okay. Anyway, Snotgard We'll try to use some camouflage because he is green, the grass is green, so he is lying in the grass. He used some mud, some fallen trees, some
before we're not
leaves
at that.
to make himself
Before you say
invisible.
that, that's when we do your free round, you can do that. I'm just at the point of deciding, do you want to take one of those magical artifacts that are in the notes?
I know. No. Snotgard is good.
Oh, you don't want any of them?
All those things looks too complicated.
Okay, all right, then let me just go to the rest of the people to make sure we've allocated those. So, Fiona, do you want any of those items?
No, she doesn't. She would leave it to people who are better with, smarter and that kind of stuff.
Some of them don't need, you don't need to be magical to use them. Like the ash and the rune are automatic.
Yeah. And the water of the Forsaken Gods.
Yeah, can be thrown.
That's a one-handed throw, I reckon.
Yeah, actually, you're right. The only magical thing... Oh, I mean, they're all magical, but the only thing that requires a mind roll is the scroll.
It's the water or the... Yeah. Which...
I reckon ash.
Hey, I can take the water if you don't mind.
Yep. I think that's good.
Okay, copy and paste the water of the Forsaken Gods onto your equipment. You're going to have to probably give something to pour into hold if you don't have spots. And I'll ask before we go...
I will manage it.
Yep, before we go to the sister, I'll ask Snotgard once again. Are you sure you don't want something?
Oh yes, he is sure.
You sure? Okay. Last choice
Ash.
goes to sister.
Can I pick up both the rune and the ash?
I reckon we just put the ash on Snotgard. I think we just use it on him.
Yes, you can deceive him and say that this ash will add
I've got the perfect
invisibility or something because he is trying to use the camouflage. So you can.
Magnus is going to grab the ash of the unnamed and he's going to say, "If I put this symbol on your head, you will have much shinies."
Okay, I like it. Thank you.
Okay, with
We'll
that
use the
one,
ash on
it doesn't. The good thing about the ash doesn't take up a slot. You can just put the note in your turn order that you're protected against one mind attack. So, if you want me to do that, I can. Otherwise, if you know how to do that, go to turn order and just put you're protected, which means you can just say -1 mind attack or something, or V1 mind attack. And the last thing is the Rune of Undead Slaying. So, did you want to take that, sister? And if you do you want to use it?
How long does it last? Forever?
Well, the good thing about that item is that it's permanent. So whatever you touch it with will turn to solid silver. That will do automatically 2 damage each time. But if you roll a 1, your item breaks.
Okay. I think I will use one of my backup
We'll grab one of the
symbols.
daggers. We're going to grab one of the bone daggers.
I don't attack well. I just
Yep.
I wanted to have it on me.
Mhm.
And I would probably use a what do you call it? A symbol, a religious symbol, the hammer. I have multiple religious symbols, but
I can
I
assume
wouldn't
that
want the golden hammer.
yeah, you're you could turn any item silver, no problem. It won't help any magical attack. It's only going to help physically touching the creature, which will require a melee check. Like it will require an attack. So you either
Okay, well, I guess
if you don't think
I
you're
guess
the best
the
for
daggers
it,
are okay.
Yeah.
Can I use a dagger?
you got to roll 3
Yeah, it's
or under
one-handed weapon.
on 1 dice. So
Uh-huh.
you can you'll
So
have
there's
to
no
drop some.
proficiency. in daggers.
Oh yeah, there's one-hand weapons, but I don't think you've got one-hand weapons. No, you don't have the skill,
Where is-
but you can still try to hit with
wouldn't
it.
want
Yeah, it's got the same chance to hit as your holy hammer, but so it's not going to be any worse, but it'll break 1 and 6. So if you want to do that, you can change one of your slots because you don't have any room. You'll have to drop something or give something
You
to...
just tell me and we'll just swap it.
Yeah, what do you want to drop? Take the dagger.
Torches? Hold on.
Yeah, it's daylight. Late morning.
What was that?
It's late morning, so there's no torches needed.
Yeah, I'll drop the torches, pick it up later.
Okay.
And I will.
And use that on the bone knife, and you can just put silver bone knife.
Yep.
Silver.
Silver bone knife. 2 damage to dark creatures it does.
That means over and above.
No,
What
instead
it
of
normally does?
1, it'll just do 2. But then you need to roll a d6, and if you roll a 1, it breaks. All right. As everyone is equipped, and I can see your positions, everyone roll turn order. This will be the combat turn order that when the dark creatures appear, they will also get slotted into. So let's see what everyone gets their positions to start with.
Okay.
Now, you can keep your companions' animals there. They are a far distance away. So if required, you can call them if for some reason you want them to enter the battle. But for now, they're a far distance away. It'll take them 2 rounds to get there. Oh, you can actually get them there in 1 round if they're just happy to run. All right. Everyone's done their rolls, I think. Updated, yep. No? Some haven't rolled. Who haven't rolled?
Whoa. Am I rolling turn order?
Turn order. We're waiting for
Me.
Snotgard.
And
I
Did
think
someone
I
roll
rolled.
for me?
Oh, have you
we're
rolled
rolling
Snotgard?
turn order again. Alright, you're first.
Yes, yes. I have rolled already. I should roll once more.
What number did you get? I can't see it.
21. Nah, that was the turn order for the picking the
Yeah,
magical stuff.
I can only see 21 and
Hush.
29. So
Okay.
sister and Snotgard roll.
It's-
Oh, that's all right.
Hey.
There's
Yep.
sister's roll.
I can
Yep.
roll
Nice.
once more.
Do you want me to?
22.
Are you able to do it,
Yes,
sister?
please.
I'll do it. Okay.
My iPad is not able to. So if you could, please update my turn order for me.
No worries. Just for I had a row then, or didn't have a row? Yeah.
What?
I'm just talking to myself. I'm just going to roll for Hush. And every time it comes to her round, 1 part of the ritual occurs. 2.445. Alright, here we go. Sort, descending. Alright, so as I mentioned before, first of all, does anyone want to re-roll their numbers, or are you happy with that? No? I think that is...
I'm pretty good.
Well, if we re-roll and we roll less, can we use our original?
No, unfortunately.
Take
What
any
happened to
number.
the one I just rolled? Where's that gone? Someone delete it. What the?
Huh?
Let me
Huh?
roll it 22. No, I put in Hush. Where's Hush?
I just did ascending. Sorry, I didn't see any names or anything there.
Yeah, hang on.
22.54.
No. Don't touch anything, because I rolled the last roll for Hush, and I thought I entered it, but it's gone. But I'll enter it again. Hush.
Apologies.
22
Yeah, I just did a
Yeah, I feel like this is the second time I've done this, but anyway, let's start descending. And the hush should be there now. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Alright. That was weird. Maybe I didn't
Nah,
do
that might have
anything.
been me. I thought that was the other character that I had. Sorry.
That's alright. Okay, so Magnus down the bottom again. Jeez. Do you want to re-roll or you're happy with that?
Nah.
Alright, and sister, you happy with you where you are? 22.51? Or did you want to use a hero point? Try to get higher.
I will. I don't know. Let me see my hero points. I can't see my hero points. Okay, let me close this and then reopen it.
3.
Oh, abilities. I will. Oh, that'll leave me with 2 hero points. Is that enough? I don't know. I'm going to re-roll.
Okay.
Can
Take
someone
off your
roll?
hero point and I'll re-roll for you now. Going backwards.
There we go. Okay. What was the new roll? Worse?
Worse.
Worse.
You're at the bottom
Can
now.
I use the original roll?
No, but you can use another hero point and I'll roll again for you if you want.
Somehow my hero points jumped up to... No, they didn't.
Leave it at that?
I'm gonna roll. Yeah, I'm gonna okay.
Okay. You're last. All right. As everyone is in preparations, like I mentioned, I'll give everyone one free round, and this round is as the Arcanist begins a ritual. Her antenna perk up in a sort of disconcerting way. Whoop. She stands on the stone, she starts humming, her body starts glowing. She says, "Be ready! The magic is drawn into my staff and into the stone. Once I commence the ritual, the ward pillars that surround us will no longer keep us safe." She lets out this shrill cry, and her whole body then starts beginning glowing brighter. I don't know if you noticed from the picture, you probably can't, but she's got like a bug abdomen, whatever that's called. That begins to glow brighter and brighter, and her eyes all of a sudden roll back into her head. Her staff hits the stone, and the stone lifts off the ground. And the ritual begins.
So did you say that there was... She said there was a heap of arcane energy around here?
Yeah, for her. It's like Sablewood energy.
Yeah, okay.
It helps her and the dark creatures. All right, Fiona, what do you want to do on your freebie? I heard there was something about traps.
As she would like to set up traps with her tinker tools.
No problem. All right, so
She has tinker toolkit,
Mhm.
and she would like to use it to set up some sort of traps.
Yep, damage traps, alarm traps. What sort of things do you want to do?
Yeah, some sort of the alarm traps that would be helpful, so we know from which side and direction
Things are coming, so you don't get surprised.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to say you can make a roll, and that if you succeed, you want 2 successes is the guaranteed result. 1 success is obviously you don't know, and that will assume you've used your tinker tools for in the surrounding trees to place little traps and twigs and wires so that things approach. No one will get surprised, and you can roll that now.
There you go.
Whoa, 2 successes. You are very confident that you won't be surprised from anything in the forest. Good work. All right, tinker traps, and I assume Torgrin is waiting. He's preparing a ribbon, a victory ribbon for you. What about Snotgard? You've got ash on your forehead to help you with shinies.
Oh yes. And as I said, Snotgard is trying to make some camouflage, so he make a sudden attack.
Camouflage? You say?
Yep.
Are you skilled
He's
in?
trying to hide himself in the grass. Nope. He's not skilled, but he thinks that he is skilled.
Yep. Okay. No worries. I should have mentioned with your rolls, you get it for this round. You get a bonus dice because this is like in preparation. You're taking time. So Fiona, you got 2 successes anyway, Fiona. But I'll give just Fiona 1 more dice in case she rolls. You can roll 1 more dice, Fiona, in case you roll a 4. You get a hero point.
Okay.
Roll 1 more.
Oh. Six.
Ooh.
Close.
You? I know you're 4. All right. Sorry. Now Snotgard, you've got normally 1 dice to hide. Hide is a mind roll, but I'll give you 2 dice so you can roll.
Sneak. You should be sneaky. Try sneaky.
Sneak doesn't outbite anyway, I don't think. Sneak's like flanking. Oh, unless you want to do like a... Oh, anyway. You rolled 2 2s, which is probably not good. Let's have a look. No.
You all can see that his big ears are standing out from the grass.
Yeah, you cover yourself with grass. You've covered with grass, but not very effective in hiding you from being seen. Did you want to use a hero point to reroll?
Yes, sir.
Could I
No.
ask a question?
Yep.
If I cast Darkness, which I'm about to cast, will that give him a bonus? I'm assuming we're all in a near distance.
Darkness. Yours only is only for self. It's not that near one you wanted.
Cast on myself.
Yeah.
It's supposed to give me a near distance of darkness.
No.
Okay, so it doesn't affect anybody else.
No. No, it's just yourself.
Okay, sure.
So anyway, Snotgard, you're covered with grass, but you got no bonus at all. So did you want to use a hero point, or are you just happy doing that? Okay, let's go to...
I think he's...
It's all right. Let's go to
Who?
Magnus.
Yeah, I'm casting darkness on myself.
Right, you get a bonus dice. 1 success.
1 and a 4.
Like that.
Yeah, I only need 1 success.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's in the strength of the spell. Let me have a look. Oh yeah, probably not. Okay. All right. So you've got a bonus to dodge or hide. You can add that in your. Are you trying to hide?
Doesn't it give me
Doesn't matter.
an assist action, reaction?
Yeah, it's this one. Oh, yeah, that was an example. Yeah. So you got a bonus dice, so you can add a bonus for darkness. All right. So what does that look like?
Just, wow, this is Wiles' question. Yeah, we can talk about that later. Just that cloud of darkness erupts from the wand in a distant, in a circumference around him.
Yep.
And he just disappears.
Well, you're sort of concealed like Night would conceal. But
Yeah.
you've got that bonus. And last but not least, Sister
Well, only
Hildegard.
Snotgard can see me.
I was prepping a ward
Ooh,
and cast on.
okay. Oh, you need a
anyone
target for that. Yeah, I understand. All right. The only hard thing about that is because you're so low on the order, you might not be able to...
Well, I'm going to bless someone.
oh,
Bless
okay. Yep.
yourself.
That can definitely do.
Do I bless myself?
Up to
Is
you.
that what you
Whoever
said?
you
Bonus
bless,
dice for your
whoever
next
you
one as well.
bless gets the bonus, yeah.
Okay. I'll bless. I guess I'll bless myself.
Okay, roll 2 dice. You need 1 success.
Got it. I'm trying to find the dice.
You're the top of each character
Oh.
sheet. You got it?
Yeah,
and
both.
this time you get a hero point.
Yeah.
That as well, so you get a bonus dice and we are ready. Okay. A little bit longer than I thought to get that organised, but it's to be plus 1d from Bless, so that's on anything. Alright, here it goes. So, as the stone lifts off the ground, everyone's done their preparations, suddenly you all hear unearthly screeches echo from the woods as if automatically alerted by the arcane energy. This is 1 round later, so there has been 1 round of casting by Hush. And as she does, the following creatures appear. I'm going to roll 2 dice. The first result will be for the first group and the second one for the second group, and they have their own turn orders. So here we go. It's the quantity that appear in this round. Oh shit. That's not good. That's very bad. All right, so 5 and the first one's 6 and the second one is 1 to 3, so a 5 would be 3. So 6 and 3, the maximum that could appear. Oh jeez. All right, gonna roll their turn
They
orders.
must be really ticked off.
Yeah. As I mentioned, there can be character death in here. So 26.44 is the first group. And the second group is 23.22. Now, because I've rolled those, I suppose I should give everyone the option of re-rolling, but let me just punch this in first, so just bear with me. Turn order. Right, that roll, that's like TPK roll. That's bad roll. Bad. All right, have a look.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that it's going to be a good fight. And if you succeed, it'll be a worthy tale to tell. As there's 6 of those. And there is...
That's way too many.
The good thing is the alarms go off in the forest, so no one gets surprised by the wraiths, because the wraiths appear in the forest and they dart forward. So the alarms go off to give everyone alert for that. So the traps are those work. All right, here we go. And now I'm going to roll where they all appear. Actually, I'll roll first. Okay, here's me roller. So the skeletons, there's 4 of you. I'm going to go turn order, not turn order, where you are in the picture. So 1 is Magnus, 2 is Sister, 3 is Fiona, 4 is Snotgard. So it's D4s, and there's going to be 6 of them for the skeletons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1s is north. 2 there. No one at 2, so none at Snotgard. 3, there's 3.
Of course there are.
And 1 at 4. And the wraiths, again, I'm going to roll 3 D4s.
So my darkness has 0 effect on this.
They're just appearing. They haven't attacked or done anything. They're just emerging. So once they emerge, we'll then take it then. So what's that? 3, 3, 1. The 3 is... Oh my God.
They emerge in
I'll explain.
melee distance and not
I'll explain.
near distance.
I will
Okay.
explain. We'll explain the horror. All right, so what happens? You feel a rumble in the ground. The ancient skeletons burst out from the ground around you. They arrive in melee. So the skeletons have just erupted out of the ground. They're automatically in melee. That's them. The wraiths you don't see, but because you have the sounds, you are all alerted and look in their direction. You see these ghostly, actually I'll describe them and just show the audience here. So the skeletons are animated, rattling, decayed skeletal remains, wrapped in armor, armed with a helmet, armor, and a sword. There's a picture of them. And the wraiths are spectral embodiments of the forest. They emerge from the forest and then they dart quickly on their turn. So basically they move, they'll basically jet in like a missile, but they don't surprise you because you're alerted. They tingle off the bells or whatever you set up. So having said that and got this ready, you can see in the turn order where they appear, the skeleton and the wraiths. So they're after Snotgard. I'll ask Magnus and Hildegard, did you want to use a hero point to re-roll to try to get higher?
Yes.
Points.
Oh, no hero points. And Hildegard?
Yes.
Alright. You want me to roll?
Oops. I think I got it. And that sucks.
21.14. You stay where
It's
you
better
are.
than 19.
Well, not really, because you have moved. That costs you another hero point. The gods are not with you at the moment, the old Hilders. Alright, let's go. Fiona.
I'm confused.
What?
You're confusing.
Now, talk to me.
What do you mean by I haven't moved?
Oh, you're at the bottom of the turn order with 19. Your new turn order is 21, but that's still at the bottom. Like you haven't, that hasn't pushed you up the turn order.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it.
That's it.
I can spend
Fiona.
another hero point.
Oh, you can. Do you want to do that?
No.
Alright, Fiona, you're up.
Okay,
A skeleton
so-
bursts right in your melee range.
Okay, Fiona would like to attack him.
Okay, make your roll.
Fantastic. Is it 1, right?
Are you skilled in your weapon? No, you're not, so just 1 dice, correct. 3 is success, because it's a might check, and this only needs 1 success. So your weapon does cleave into it for 1 point of damage. Unless you want to use a hero point to do an extra, I'll always assume it's 1.
She would like to use 1 hero point for extra damage.
Okay, that's 2. Oh, I can't edit this.
Yeah.
I'm just going to change its name to the number. I think that might be easier. Let me just quickly check the skeletons. Skeletons. Oh, damn! Tell me how you dispatch that one. Shite! Okay, that's probably good. That makes more sense. Not very strong.
Fantastic. So Fiona lunges forward as soon as she sees the skeleton just pops in there. She takes some effort and she just makes this big, powerful swing, and the skeleton looks like it just, you know, falls apart right in there. She turns around and says, "There's softies."
Is that all you got? Alright, Snotgard. You don't have a target in melee. So you can do, if you have a ranged, you can do a ranged. Just be mindful, if you choose to move to one of your compatriots, everyone's considered like a near distance to move, so you won't be able to get back in your position.
I don't think Snotgard was hidden well enough, so he will do some maneuvering. He's standing up and starting to run with Warcry.
Okay, you leave your position. Hush says, "Do not leave your position! They may appear from that side the next round!"
Can I come here, hit it once, and go back?
No, you can only move there and attack. Unless you want to summon...
4 hours.
Unless you want to do the
7:30.
whistle for judging time! Damn
No,
it.
can I move, attack, and move back?
No.
Or only... no. Okay.
But you
Okay,
can-
I have one shot with my... with my poor spear.
Yeah,
have
I won't
one.
give you a penalty because there's more enemy than there are good. So there's no enemy result there. So you can throw your spear. How many spears have you got?
Okay.
Probably one.
Okay, I'm trying to use my spear. I'm throwing it at this one. It's
Ooh.
a skeleton.
Tagging. I like how you did that. How did you do that? That's just a pointer.
It's double click.
Double click. Okay. Oh, thank you. Didn't know that. All right. Yeah, go for it. Make a roll.
So my usual to this?
If you're skilled in two-handed weapons, yes.
Yes.
That's no good. Do you want to re-roll with a hero point, or it misses?
Hey, please don't talk to me when I'm fighting. Huh. Okay, it was my turn.
Oh, not using hero point. That's it.
For now, that's it. Yep.
Okay.
And I'm calling the action to my friend. Hey,
Yeah.
Judging Tom, we need you judging here.
All right. Judging Tom leaps off the. What's Judging Tom's demeanor? Judging Tom Mallow prefers. Okay. It goes to you anyway. Maybe thinks there's a sunnier spot. Probably is a sunny spot in the open. Okay, charges forward. Oh, using the actual creature, not the token. Nice. Where would you like it to go? I'll let you position it near anyone's position.
Yeah, he will help Magnus.
Magnus? All right, he goes up to the Magnus area. Because it was a far distance away, he can't attack or anything. I'm just going to say he's able to get there, but it means he will be a target. As long as you're happy with that.
But he can judge. Yes, he's staring at this skeleton with very judging gaze.
Judging gaze. All right, that's Snotgard gone. Fiona, did you want to call Torgrin, or are you leaving him out of it?
She would ask him for help.
Ooh.
It looks like a lot.
All right. Bring, more meat shields the better. Bring Torgrin in, and where do you want to call Torgrin? He runs in with his little legs.
Oh, she remembers that her bestie, Sister Hildegard, seemed to take a liking on him, and she would like to play a matchmaker.
All right, before you know it, yeah. Hildegard by your side is the half-naked Torgrin. He's panting. He said, sorry, I cannot do anything this round because I had to run all the way here, but if we die, I die beside the second beauty in the party, he says, looking at the mirror. He uses the mirror as a weapon.
Hildegard kind of blushes and tries to get serious again, and because she's facing off against 3 skeletons, and
at least
who knows what the other things are.
All right, the skeletons appear. First, we will resolve Magnus. So Magnus gets a bonus to defend because of the darkness. So essentially, they go in a straight line. They're trying to get to the hush and the magic, but they're mindless and they attack whatever's in their way. Huh?
Do I have to use my darkness to defend?
No, you don't. You don't. You've got that option if you want. How long does it last? It's for 1 action in the next round. Well, you can only either hide or help you to defend.
Okay. All right. Yep. Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
You reckon, or?
Well,
I can use it as a bonus to attack, like you jump out of the.
That's what I wanted to do.
Okay. So first of all, let's see who they attack because they've got 2 targets. I'm going to roll 2 dice. Evens are Magnus. Okay, they see Magnus and they go for Magnus. All right, so defending the first one as it slashes at you with its rusted sword. Block or defend? Yep. Block or dodge?
It's a block. No, I'll take whatever damage it has.
1 point slices into Magnus. Yep. And the second one. You're using your shield, are you? You got a shield? Yeah, yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Second?
No, take another point.
2 points damage. It slashes into Magnus. The other skeletons are at Sister Hildegard. You got blessed for your first defense. So, do you want to block or defend, my dear? Have you got a shield?
I've got a shield.
Right, do you want to use that to block? Oh, hang on. Before you roll, let's see who he attacks. Even will be Hildegard. Okay. Even is Hildegard because you've got a companion now. 2 for Hildegard. All right, let's do you first, Hildegard. So the first one, block or dodge. Block, you'll get a bonus dice.
Block.
Roll 2 dice. Need equal or under. That's your skill. I think I know if Tommy. No, that's failed. 1 point damage as it slices into you. Well, one of them gets a bonus dice, so let's do that for the... Oh, they're both failed, so just roll one more dice, and if you roll 3 or under, then the blessing blocks one of them. There you go. So one gets blocked because you had the bless. The 2 dice were just for you and the shield, so you end up getting 1 point in total damage.
Okay.
Take 1 point off your stamina. Unfortunately for Torgrin, he's not a man of battle, not a dwarf of battle, so he has a 1 in 6 chance of being able to dodge this attack. Roll a d6, Fiona. You need a 1. One point damage to Torgrin. Subtract 1 point from his abilities, please. That completes the skeletons, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No? There were 6 skeletons. Where's the other one? He's dead. Okay, that explains that. Alright, let's go to... and what's...
It's not letting me delete. It's not letting me adjust my stamina.
Okay, I'll do that for you. Hold on 1 second.
I can't even see where the stamina is.
Abilities.
Stamina should
Yeah,
be
I
under
know.
abilities. Let me have a look.
I know. Oh, let me rephrase. It's cut off.
Oh, good. I've subtracted 1. You're just to let you know, you're on 3 out of 4 stamina. Have you been adjusting your
Okay.
hero points? That's worked.
Yes, I have.
Yeah,
Because
you're on 3 on that as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So next is the forest wraiths. The forest wraiths. You're not. They don't surprise you because they hear. We'll assume everyone, even like Torgrin and Judging Tom, is also alert to that. Even it flies towards Magnus. Wow, really got it in for Magnus. Now, these are a bit different. They've got some varied attacks, which I'll roll to see what they do. Oh, my reroll doesn't work. Awesome. 5. I'll show the audience. 5. You need to make a mind check, and it's only a standard mind check, so that's probably good for you. The creature stops in front of the darkness and I just said that was good for you. Okay, the creature stops in front of the darkness and it extends its claw. And even though the darkness conceals you, you feel inside you, your soul get pushed out of your body. And now you have another Magnus standing outside of your body. I don't think I can duplicate that somehow. But imagine that you are like a spirit and you're looking at the cloud and looking at Magnus in there. But Magnus is like inanimate because his soul's been pushed out of his body. And on your turn, I'll tell you what that means. But next to your... in the turn order, you can just say that you're untethered. It's quite bad considering you haven't acted yet, but the other forest wraiths down the bottom, they've got 2 targets, and even is Hildegard. 1 each in the battle. Swarm around. The Hildegard does a 1. I should have just rolled 2 dice. I'm not. Alright, a 1 and a 6. Alright, I'll do Hildegard first. I'll tell you what you need to do. Hildegard, on a 1. It tries to touch you with its clawed hand. You want to dodge or block.
I don't have a bonus die either way, right?
No, if you block, you get an extra dice because you've got a shield. If you dodge,
And either
you only
way-
get 1 dice, but then it doesn't touch anything. If you block, it'll touch your shield.
Okay. I'm gonna block.
Alright, roll. 2 dice.
Come on, dice. Yeah, no, I'm scared.
You should
Damn
be.
it.
You should be. Hero point or It passes your shield.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Hero point. I roll the 2 dice again.
Yeah. Take off the hero point and reroll.
I did, and 1 success.
1 success. You don't get hero points on defending. And successfully, good to let metagaming people know. I only need 1 success. But unfortunately, as the wraith touches your shield, you feel this chilling energy go through the shield, and anything connected to the shield also gets affected, and you get drained of your life force. And how many points do you get drained?
Am I dead?
I'll tell you how many points you get drained. You get drained 2 points of damage. As you feel your soul leave your body, you see like an image of Sister Hildegard let it float away, a section of you. Which puts you're in trouble. You're on 1. Okay.
1 stamina.
The other wraith, I think I rolled a 6. That's different as well. 6. What does the other wraith do? The other wraith. Okay, it stands in front of Torgrin, and it extends its claw, looking into Torgrin's eyes with its ghostly vizier. Roll a d6. Fiona, you need a 1, otherwise its body's untethered.
Oh, also, Torgrin has an armor. Does it affect you in any way?
No, this is a mind attack. Doesn't help. He is also untethered. Alright, that's his turn. Okay, that is the end of the wraiths, I think. Yep, there's 3 wraiths, they're done. Hush completes her second round. I'll put here so I know. He's done 2 rounds of the spell. Magnus, you are outside your body, but you still have a... Well, it doesn't really help your bonus to... That's not a bonus to get back in your body. You realise, being untethered, all it does, it costs you an action to move back into your body. So there's no roll required. So how will that work? Use an action means you can't do an action, so pretty much that spends your action, unless you want to think of something you can do in an untethered realm.
You can still use Arcana, right?
You don't have any control of your spells or anything. You're just a ghost.
What do you mean? Arcana's not a spell. Arcana's just one of my skills.
You're not part of yourself anymore. You're just a ghost with no thoughts, minds, just a distant, like you don't have any control of anything. Like you're not holding your staff, you're not nothing, you're a projection of yourself.
Anyway.
You've been pushed out of your body.
I can't do anything anyway.
Pretty much. Alright, you move back into your body. We go to Sister Hildegard. You're not untethered.
Yes.
I'll still give you the bonus though with when you come to your turn next round if you're not affected. Technically you can still move. Although Hush says, you must not yield your position.
Huh? I may die a hero.
So this is Magnus. Did you want to move?
What do you mean? I thought I couldn't move.
Well, the action's taken, but movement is a free action. As in, you could move.
So the darkness has done nothing.
Not to this, unless you can explain how would it help. It's essentially pushed you out of your body. I think you're going to use your darkness to attack, like to spring to attack, but it's taken your action to get back in your body.
Yeah, or a bonus for something. So essentially, it's yeah. Okay, cool. No, can't do anything. Just sit and wait for an inevitable death.
As I said, unless you want to now physically move out of your position and leave Judging Tom.
Nah.
No, all right. Hildegard.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to do. Let's see.
So I'll metagame because look, a lot of them have turned up in the first round. Okay, I'll metagame to tell you that they only did 1 success in terms of attacking or defending, but they have the numbers on you, which I think is the concern.
Can I smite?
Time for creative thinking. Yep, smite. Now, smite only works if you successfully hit.
Yeah, but
So
I
you'd have
also
to-
have a +1 to hit, and from the undead thing on my dagger.
Oh, the dagger does 2 damage. Doesn't give you a +1 to hit.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
2 damage.
Does 2 damage,
Okay.
but you have to hit first. So you either use your if you want to attack, you either use a silver dagger or your holy hammer. The silver dagger will automatically do 2 damage with a 1 in 6 chance it breaks. A holy hammer you can smite to do 1 extra point of damage. So it's a similar sort of thing.
I can't smite with my dagger, is what you're saying, right?
You can't. No, you can only smite with your holy weapon.
Holy hand.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going
You have
to
other spells
try...
though. If there is something.
I could heal myself. I'm going to ward myself against one of the... Well, I'm kind of metagaming here, but against the Wraith.
Yep. That's not metagaming. The Wraith managed to damage you even though you blocked it. So yes, the Wraith is the greater enemy. Alright, make a ward spell.
Mm-hmm.
1 dice.
Die. Oops. I accidentally rolled it twice and
Yeah, always take the
succeeded
first.
both times, right?
I always take the first result. No,
Yeah.
you rolled a 1.
Oh,
And 1 is lose 1
I
stamina.
rolled...
So do you want to use a hero
One
point to-
is not those ones. Yes.
Alright. Use a hero point and reroll.
God damn.
That is still
Well-
a fail, but you didn't lose 1 stamina at least. You want to use another hero point or
Why,
you're
why
done?
is that a fail?
Because your
Why is that
proficiencies,
oh, because it's a mine.
you have to roll 3 or higher.
I want to try again, but I'm going to die anyway, so...
This is your last hero point, I think.
No, that was... I spent down to 1.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm down
sorry,
to
if you do it, yeah, if you do it again, it'll be.
I
your
don't know what I'm doing.
You've got 1 hero point left. Success.
I succeeded.
Yep. So you use your last. So you've basically used your last hero point to reroll and succeed. Is that what you did?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll change this to warded. Try and change this to warded. No, I've got to have select on. Ward. Warded. It gets pushed back and hisses as your holy emblem keeps it at bay. You want to move or stay where you are?
I'm going to stay where I am because we have to defend the block.
Are you whistling
so
for
the
anvil?
city doesn't fall. Yes, I am.
All right. Bring your anvil token to anywhere, anyone's position.
If I roll a 1, can he attack the skeleton?
There's no roll needed, but he needs to spend his whole rounds just to get there. Oh, hang on, he's a dog.
Getting
All right.
there.
All right,
Okay.
roll. If you roll a 1, he's able to run there because I'll say that he moves quicker than normal. If you roll a 1, he also jumps on one of them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, let me
Roll
roll
a
a
D6.
D6.
And bring him into the
Roll.
battle.
1.
Who does he jump on?
Mm-hmm.
Which target? Does 1 point damage with a bite. Damn. Here he comes.
I'm the closest. Oh, I can't see. Oh, there he is.
This one.
Handle. Just. I'm gonna get the skeleton on the end here.
I can't see unless you pulse. I'll just choose the one he's near. Is that alright?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Does 1 damage to that. Because he rips part of its arm off. Alright, very good. Very good.
And
Next
then
round. Hey?
he shakes his head very vigorously. Like, ah!
Yeah, I mean, he's only got 1 in 6 and he did it, so he's doing better than what you did with your spell. Just saying. All right, Fiona, you got no enemies.
Help!
Well, Fiona would like to try and deduce. Does the forest braves use some sort of magic, or they're just magical when they do the regulars?
Say that again. Does the...
What is trying to use Fiona is that she has a magical weapon, and it basically silences the casters. So what she's trying to understand, is there anyone from the attackers who are casters?
Oh, that are vocal, doing vocal attacks?
Yep.
Okay, I'll say that the wraiths, and when they attack, they... As part of their attack, they make a howl.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
That is fantastic. So, as she seemingly has no immediate danger next to her, she would like to drop the sword she's having.
You don't drop it, you just put it in your holster.
Fantastic. And she would like to take out the Bow of Silence.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And she would like to try and hit the one that is below.
Can you pulse it so I know what you're talking about?
She has a Bow of Silence.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to work out which target. So the one that's been warded, you want to hit that one?
Yeah.
Okay. You need to make a mind roll to activate your magical arrow. And if you succeed, it will automatically strike the warded target. That is a success. Take off 1 charge. The arrow hits, and as the magical weapon pierces it, it does 1 point damage. And can I keep the word warded there? 1 point damage. It is now silenced and warded. There you go. Did you want to move anywhere or stand your position?
She would remain in her position.
Okay.
Trying to defend Hush as good as possible.
Yes, because Hush is just saying, hold your position because more may come. Eerily.
Fantastic. And we're seeing the turn to
Thorgrim was untethered.
Thorgrim.
He spends his action to move back into his body. Snotgard, you have got no enemy.
Okay, nice.
Thorgrim.
Okay, I'll help him. So, let's see how many hero points do I have.
Now, before you do anything, Hush sort of, she calls out to the party, seeing that you are so amassed by the dark creatures, and she says, 2 more will come. Just yells that out. In case you want to play the odds of leaving your position. Because when they emerge, they'll come randomly.
I will just hit him with my 2 blades.
Where are you going?
Ah. Nice.
Okay, so hang on. I don't even know who you're attacking, but I'll assume you attack. You got 2 successes, and you get a hero point. But who are you attacking?
The only one who can attack. Forest, right?
You can attack anyone. You can go anywhere on this entire screen. Because it's to move away from your position is a melee attack. All these are attacking others, so they're a different zone. So to attack that in melee, you have to go to it, which will open up your position. Unless you want to throw your swords.
Can't I just protect?
The scale is wrecked. So basically, you have to move to that melee position. So if you want,
Okay.
we can say that instead of doing that, you throw your sword. I don't mind if you want to do that because you got 2 successes.
No, I think I will go here, but I will command my brave friend to take my place.
Well, he can't do anything. Oh yeah, it's on his action. Okay, that means the 3 enemy will only have 1 target in Magnus.
Poor Magnus, but otherwise Snotgard is really useless.
All right, you attack this rate. You hit it. You want to use a hero point for 2 points damage.
Oh yes, I actually hit it twice, I think.
You've got 2-handed weapons.
And,
it only does 1 point damage and a... Oh no, sorry, it does 2 points damage. I stand corrected. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you do 2 points damage.
Yes,
do you want to use a hero point
Oh,
to do 3
I will
points?
use... Yes. Yeah,
Well-
yep, and I want to use my hero point to make it 3 damage. Because
Well,
I just
guess
got
what?
hero point and
Even though these wraiths seem ghostly, as you hit them, dirt and black ichor sprays out of them as they are still vulnerable to physical
Am I
attacks.
missing?
And 3 damage is enough to
Is he moving or?
finish them off. So with Snotgard's turn, you finish off one of the wraiths, but you had to leave your position, and you command Judging Tom to leave his position and block the right-hand side. Is that correct?
Oh yes, just in case.
Yep. Okay.
And
That's the
I
end of-
believe Magnus will survive one more turn.
I will. Three people, one HP.
Oh, you want to get Judging Tom to attack one as well. I thought you wanted to keep him in your position. You want him to block that side.
Could he take a bite and then move?
Yes. Sorry, you can do that.
Because he
Yeah. 100%.
Oh,
Yep.
okay, so
Roll a dice. If you roll a 1,
he
hits it.
will taste this one of these guys.
that's 2 point damage if he hits.
And I'm pretty-
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's a hit. I hope.
That's a
No,
hit, right?
they only have 1 in 6 chance of like doing hits in combat, unless they're
Oh, okay.
yeah. His skill's climbing. He's not made. He's made for really carrying your stuff pretty much all. But he takes a snap at it, but he takes a bite out of it, but it doesn't do any damage. Just rips a bit of its clothing, and then he moves in that position. I'm pretty sure that's what you're doing. All right.
Okay.
Skeletons. First of all, 1 more emerges. There's only 1 left of them because they all came the first round, much to your unluck. It appears... Oh, lucky! Very lucky! Because it appears here. And then the Wraith,
Where?
there's 1 more Wraith in the party. Oops. How do I clear that stuff? 1 more Wraith. Where's the D4? Here we go. Here comes 4. And then Hush yells out, "No more will come! Clear these enemy! And I will complete the ritual!" Alright, let's do Magnus first. Do you want to use your darkness for one of the defends?
Might as well.
Yeah, which one? Let's do the Wraith first. He's probably the hardest one. You want to... Actually, no, don't do the Wraith. Actually, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what the Wraith attacks with. First. 5. It tries to push... Again, it tries to untether you. That's a mind check. You need 1 success. Do you want to use the darkness on that?
Nah. Let's just see if this is it.
You're gonna be knocked out of your body.
See you on the next. Never.
Oh my god. The gods are not with you. You're untethered again for the 2nd time. Out of your body, leaving your lifeless body unable to defend any of these attacks. And that
no.
means they just hit the 2 points damage.
And
Thanks for
you're
all the
dead.
help. I'm dead.
Magnus falls, leaving that area. Hush says, "You must stop them from the next round advancing." As one falls. As we go around the clock, let's do this skeleton. Roll for judging Tom. Needs to roll a 1 or he's hit. Snotgard, need to roll a 1 or he's hit.
Well. 1 second. No, it's not a 1.
Alright,
Or
take off
striking, yeah.
another point from... Well, not another point, because I think he healed. Take off 1 point from JT, but he stops it from advancing. We go to the bottom now. Let's do one. One of the wraiths is... Well, the ward leaves it, removes, but it can't attack. There is 3 skeletons, and we'll do evens is... And there's 3 targets now. The Snotgard attacked one. So I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, left to right. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. None of them attack Hildegard. 2 attack Snotgard, and 1 attacks Torgrin. So let's roll for Torgrin first. You need to roll a 1 or he's hit for 1 point. Please, Fiona. Take off 1 point from Torgrin. And for Snotgard, do you want to dodge, or you can only dodge because you don't have shield. So roll 1 dice. Has to be 4 under where you're hit by a skeleton. Yep, and the second one. Yep, you managed to dodge those attacks. You don't get a hero point, but you dodge. And the last is the Forest Wraith. It attacks Fiona with a 2. We rolled 2. So 2 is. It attacks Fiona. Oh no, it tries to touch you on the face. You want to try to dodge or block?
Not her
She would
face.
definitely try to dodge it.
Okay, roll 1 dice. You need to roll equal under your might. Yep, you dodge its wiry hand. That's where that finishes their round. Alright, so let us go to the next in the round. Is Hush completes 1 of her rounds, goes to 3. Magnus is down. Sister Hildegard.
How long is the guy?
How long is what? This one?
Never mind. I'm a little flustered. Okay.
You've got 3 skeletons you can attack, or the silence.
I'm gonna attack a skeleton.
Okay. What are you going to use?
How did the thing move towards me? The
Oh,
silence thing.
It's in range of attacking. It's just that it can't attack because it can't scream. But it's available to be attacked if you want to. That's why I just moved it closer.
Oh, okay.
Skeleton?
Yes, skeleton.
There's one that's injured. Do you want to go for the injured one or go for one that isn't injured?
Injured one, I'd like to go for.
And what are you using?
I'm using. I'm gonna save the dagger for the wraith. I'm using my holy hammer, and
Okay.
I am
Roll. 1
trying
dice.
smite.
First you have to hit it. Roll 1 dice. Need to roll
Yeah.
3 or under.
I
No.
don't have any hero points.
Okay, you miss. You want your anvil to try to bite one?
Yes.
Roll the dice.
No.
Oh, I forgot anvil was an...
Oh
Oh my
my-
god! Bites again. I forgot it was a target, so good luck for anvil for hiding behind a goddamn skeleton. I couldn't see him. Which one does he bite?
The injured one.
It's dead. How does he finish it off?
He runs up to him and grabs a hold of his throat and starts wiggling his whole body, and the skeleton falls apart.
Tearing it apart. Beautiful. All right, that completes the round, and we go back up to Fiona.
Okay, so she will pick her sword again, and she would try to attack the rod that is then next to her with the sword.
Go. That is a hit. So it does 1 point damage, unless you want a hero point to do an extra.
She would definitely like to spend 1 hero point more to probably make it less alive, even.
Yep, you use a
Make it
hero.
less alive.
You use a hero point to do 2 points. I think these have 3, yeah, so they are still up. But I've put a 2 near it to know that it's done 2 points. What about Torgren?
Okay, he is back to being himself.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have much of the weapon, but I think he could, master a punch.
Remember, he can help someone, or yeah, he
Is
can
it-
try and punch. His skills are helping and I don't know what the other skill is, but yeah, he can throw a punch. You
attacking.
want to attack?
Fantastic.
Who's he
So
attacking?
he would like to be a skeleton that is standing right next to him.
Yep.
He
roll the
would like
dice.
to
You've only got a 1.
brave.
Can you be as lucky as Anvil? Oh my god! The goddamn companions are doing better than the heroes. Tell me how it injures
And
the
he's like,
skeleton.
of course I am. I'm surrounded by the beauty, the most beautiful woman on the earth, next to the second most beautiful woman in the world.
How
I
does
would
it,
like
how
to
does
make
it
them all
damage it?
massage up. He
How
just, throws a punch like a boxer style.
Alright, we'll say he's got so many
And he has
rings.
it-
He's got like brass knuckle type rings. I'll give you that. Because normally unarmed is 0 or 1, but in this case I'll say he does 1 to at least help damage the skeleton.
Can you knock the head off like the Rock'em Sock'em robots?
Well, he's done 1 point. That's probably more generous than I would normally give. Alright, that completes that round for Torgren. He contributes. Snotgard, you haven't had a mind attack, so your ash is still going. So what do you want to do?
Screen. I'm going to run here.
Nice, that's what I want to see.
Magnus.
Yep, well done. Who do you want to focus on? Skeleton or the Wraith?
I actually want to check out Magnus. Is he still alive, or is he completely dead? Because I have some.
Well, I think he went to... Did you go to -1 or 0? I don't know if he's still there. I'll check. I assume he knows the rules pretty well. I assume he's gone to negative. Did 2 points? Yeah, he went to -1. He's down. He's dead.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. Let's
At least you checked.
do
That's-
one of.
Skeleton or Wraith?
Skeleton. Let's do skeleton.
No worries, roll. Now remember, you can hit multiples as well if you want to lose a dice. Otherwise, you hit 1. With
I
two
know.
dice.
I will do one by one.
Yeah, go for it. That's 2 hits and a
And
hero
I will
point.
use. And hero point will go for 1 more damage.
Well, having already dispatched a skeleton, that, again, I'm just not metagaming, but that they only need 2 points. So you dispatch that skeleton, you can bank that hero point.
Okay.
Alright. So add a hero point to your hero points. What about Judging Tom?
Justin Tom will try to hit his
Let's go.
own ancient skeleton.
Let's see if he can match Anvil. Roll a 1. And he snaps at it.
oh,
Judging Tom is good at judging, not at fighting.
oh,
He just looks at him.
oh well.
Surely a look is enough, it thinks, but it isn't. All right, skeletons and the wraiths, they pretty much act each turn. So let's do the top to bottom. First of all, the skeleton at you, Snotgard. Dodge or block?
Okay.
Oh, you can only dodge. Roll 1 dice. For under. Yep, you dodge. No hero points, but you dodge. The wraith does a rolling. The wraith does a 6, so that's trying to untether you, I'm pretty sure. You think I should know because that's happened twice. Yep, 6 is untethering, so you need to make... Oh, this is not good. You need to make a mind check. Roll 1 dice.
Mind. I don't like mind. Oh.
Nope, that's a fail, unless you want to use a hero point.
I think I will use hero point. Yep.
Yep, it doesn't push. It tries to untether you, fails. And the skeleton... What did you roll the skeleton? Did you already block? Did you already dodge a skeleton? I can't remember.
Yep, I will do.
Yep, you do. You dodge it. All right. The next is let's see if.
One second. One question that I already that I always mess up. If I roll 4 my proficiency on block or dodge, is it hero point or is it not hero point?
Not. No dodge, no defending or reactions get hero points. Only your actions.
Okay.
So roll for judging Tom on a 1. He dodges the skeleton thrust.
Go companions! Go companions!
No, 1 extra
Come
damage. Like you brought your companions into it. -1 point from judging
He's
Tom.
still alive.
He's still alive.
He's still alive.
Yeah, he's a big brute.
Yep.
He had bought armor for this exact thing. All right, so let's see the silenced wraith. It is no longer silenced, but it doesn't attack. It uses its round to brush that off. That leaves 2 skeletons and 3 targets. So I will see who it attacks this time, not forgetting the wolf of the dog. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. They both attack Torgrin. Alright. So Torgrin, you need to roll a what's Torgrin's life looking like? Torgrin's Torgrin's a stab at 3. Alright, so roll a d6, or roll 2 d6. You need 1s. That's for the 2 attacks.
Oh.
5
But
and
anyways,
4.
he's down.
2 damage to Torgrin. What's he on? Is he alive? Was he down?
I guess he should be down. He
Have you been
has,
subtracting his stamina? You've been tracking it? He's got his own tab.
Yeah. Yeah. He he's down.
He's down? That means, is he on negative or just 0?
He's 0.
0 just means he's incapacitated, so he needs to be given aid to come alive. It doesn't have to be during battle. It just means he can't contribute to this battle, but at the end of the battle he might be able to be revived. So he's out of the action, but he's dying, he's not dead. That's the best you could probably hope
fantastic.
for. Alright, and let's see.
Let's hope.
That's it for them. And now last but not least, the Wraith attacking Fiona. Type of attack is a 1. He tries to touch you on the face again. Got to try and dodge it.
I would like to dodge it.
Yep.
Oh, these bastards!
4 under and you've dodged. Yep, you've dodged. Back to the top of the order, I believe. No, we got Hush completes another round. 4. All right, now as Hush has passed the halfway mark, I will get... Actually, I'll roll. If I roll a 4 under, she completes the ritual. Here we go. Big roll coming up. Are you still there, Tab? All right, I'll roll. Let's see. 4 under and the ritual's complete. Halfway mark. Oh, damn. Damn, yibbity yam. Got another round of this. Magnus is out. Sister Hildegard, what do you want to do? Can you survive another
Right,
round?
you should survive.
What? I don't know if I can, but I'm gonna try and take out the skeleton.
What are you using?
No.
What are you using?
I'm using my holy hammer.
All right, roll 1 dice. You need 3 or under.
And okay.
I don't think you've succeeded 1 hit with this yet.
Let me see. That is it, and I get a point.
And you get a hero point, and you can automatically try and smite. Roll a d6. If you roll 3 or higher, your smite does an extra point damage.
Okay, let me roll d6. Did
It
it roll?
does.
Yeah.
Yep, you
Yeah.
finished it off.
Yeah.
It's out. Bang! Tell me what your smite looks like, and add 1 hero point to your hero points.
The smite looks like you can see like sound wave things, but it's coming off the hammer and it's vibrating, and all of the pieces of the skeleton fall apart. So
Beautiful.
it's like it's like, you know, little sound, not sound, but you know, waves of
Make
probably
it
sound. But,
shatter it. Sonic waves make it shatter.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that falls into a pile of bones, leaving not that many enemies left. Let's see if we can get through this round. Fiona.
Okay, so she is going to attack the rat again.
Let's go. 4 under. You've done it. Tell me how you finish it.
Okay, she is making a frost movement, and she's like, "Oh my god, you're so gross!" Just trying just to push him away, and suddenly she hits some spots inside of him, and he just,
Fair enough.
what do they do? Well, falls on the ground and finds its hands.
No
Actually, I have
worries.
no idea.
No problem. Actually, you know, when you had it's your turn now, Snotgard, but what did the forest wraith attack you with last time? Because you got the ash. We've got to remember
Snotgard.
that. Are you there? No, I can't hear you, Snotgard. Are you there?
Yes, I still have Ash because I blocked or evaded her attacks.
Oh, you didn't need it. It didn't need to activate it. I understand. Okay. All right. No worries. It's your turn, Snotty.
Go for it.
Okay.
Take him out.
Okay, let's go with another one, Ancient Skeleton.
Skeleton, go for it.
Yep, I will use 3 dice because for 1 hero point.
Oh,
And let's
okay.
roll.
it's different. You burn 1 hero point, and you end up getting 2 successes and 2 damage, and that also is deceased as you finish it off in a flurry of chaotic blades as you cut it down. Let us go to your friend, JT. Roll the d6. On a 1, it chomps it.
No, he always roll 5.
Maybe we should choose a number. As we go to the bottom, notes. We go to Judging Tom. No, now we go to the skeletons. All right, let's see the Wraith, what it does at the top. We'll start with, go top to bottom. We'll start with Snotgard. See what it attacks with. It's a 6. It's a mind check to try to push you out of your body. Make a mind check roll. Roll 1 dice, Snotgard. You need to roll by 4 or higher.
Yeah,
isn't it?
sorry, a bit lagging.
Oh my god, you got it. Yep, you don't need to use your ash. You managed to resist its untethering attack. And that's its turn. We go to the skeleton attacking your JD. So roll d6. On a 1 it defends. No, do 1 more point damage. Is it out of it or still going?
It's lost 1 stamina.
Oh, might be enough.
So he's still up. He's still up.
Yeah, that's alright. We'll keep going around. We'll go to the bottom and there is 1 skeleton and now the Wraith is back. And there's only 2 targets. Alright, let's see who the Wraith attacks. Actually, I'll roll both dice. The first one is for the Wraith, the second one's for the skeleton. Evens are sister. 1 each. Alright, so the first result, which is a 1, is the anvil, and the skeleton moves around here. So let's see if anvil can dodge. Roll a d6. Needs a 1 to dodge the Wraith. It's been on fire with the dodging.
Well, give me a second.
Oh, hang on. No, don't. Oh, roll. Yeah, it's a 1 regardless of the type of attack it does. So just roll a 1. No, just roll 1 dice. Oh my
Holy
god! Are you serious? That's awesome. Okay, dodges the Wraith's attack. All right, the skeleton. I think every time you roll 1 for animal.
He's probably got a bone from one of the skeletons in his mouth, and he's like fighting with him.
All right, let's see if you can. Let's see if you can block the skeleton now. Roll 2 dice with your shield. You need 1 success. One of those dice to be 3 or lower.
He's not letting me. Come on. You were just doing it. Good. 1, 2. Roll 2 dice, and it's rolling.
No, fails. Do you want to use a hero point? You get 1 point damage.
Yeah, I'll use the hero point. Why not?
Okay, reroll to last hero point. Yeah, because you're only on 1 stamina. You need to block this.
Yes, I know.
Yep. Roll 2 dice. You need 1 of those to be 3 or under. It's exciting. Oh, you got it! You block the skeleton. The sword clangs on your shield, holding on to 1 point of life. All right, now, at the end of this round, completes the round. Yep, Sister Hildegard was last. And Hush has completed 4 rounds. Oh, we've got to wait to get to her turn, don't we? Yeah. All right, so Fiona, you're up. Yeah, there's no more enemy going to appear, so you can go and attack any enemy you want.
She, in her equipment, she has water artifacts. She got, so she can just throw it.
Okay, yes.
Am I right?
Is that the water of
she
the...
Would like...
Where is that on your equipment? I didn't see that.
It's number 4. I just marked it as
4.
water.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's the water of the forbidden gods. Yep, who do you want to throw it on? Well, you got 2 options. You can throw it or smash it onto something. It's the same chance, so do you want to throw it at something or smash it?
I would throw it since I don't have anything, close by to smash it on.
Oh, actually,
so
because everyone's in melee, you have to go and smash it on something because everyone's locked in battle. You don't have a clear target to throw it at. So you can either smash it at, either run at the Wraith attacking Snotgard or run at one of the ones attacking the others. Or one attacking JT.
Yeah, she would like to help JT actually because she thinks that's the way. Alright,
make your attack. Roll 1 dice. If you roll 4 under, you're able to get a clear strike at the skeleton. You do! It smashes, and as soon as the water hits, well, you can describe what it does. You can make whatever you want up because it's enough to kill it.
Fantastic. So I think she's like starts to melt with some bubbles as if it was some sort of acid to the skeleton. As
I like it.
It disintegrates like a pile of goo right next to JT.
I like it. All right, Snotgard, you're up. There's only 3 enemy left. You might finish it off before Hush finishes the spell, which would be good. What are you going to do, Snotty?
Yep, I'm trying to do it.
Let's go.
So, where's my I thought I killed this skeleton.
Yep, skeletons
Yes.
are all dead. You're just left with this one up here. I can't pulse. I don't know how you pulse, but I don't seem to be able to do it anyway. You're left with this skeleton.
Okay.
You're left with the wraith.
One more. Okay, one more hero point.
Oh, how many hero points you got, mate? Yep, 2 successes. That's 2 points damage. Do you want to use another hero point to make it 3, or it does 2?
It's a skeleton. I think it's only has 2 hit points, not?
The skeletons are all dead. They've all got red crosses. The only thing is this wraith up here.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep, I will use my last hero point to make it 3.
Nice work. You can tell me how you finish off the wraith.
Okay, so how it actually looks this right? Is it material or not that material?
It is made of material, as in it has wood, like, and inside of it is a spirit, and the spirit's
Okay.
animating the wood.
Okay, so Snotgard will start moving his hands in his blades so quickly, so he will chip the wood from these right, and very soon this right has no claws, and instead of bark, his hands and his body is pure wood, and also, and his torso, Snotgard will make a letter S. Like a
Alright.
zero made his mark, but it's not God, so it's S.
No worries. You can also move somewhere if you want, or you can stay there.
Oh no, I will stand here.
Okay, you stay there. Judging Tom. What do you want him to do?
Judging Tommy, you can do it.
What is he doing? He's got no enemy there. He can move south and attack one of them.
Yes.
Okay, then I assume he has moved south. So who's he attacking? The ancient skeleton or the last wraith?
A skeleton.
Alright, he charges down here and he chomps at the skeleton, and the good news for the party is that he does 2 points damage on a chomp, so you can explain how he finishes off this skeleton.
Judging Tom very judgingly will bite his head off, and then he will start to chew it. Very melancholy, without
done.
an expression that he's judging.
Alright, well that means there's one more round, and this is this wraith. And it has 1, 2, 3 targets. It has Judging Tom, it has Hildegard, and it has Anvil. I'm going to roll a d6. 1 to 2 is Tom, 3 to 4 is Sister, and 5 to 6 is Anvil. Here we go. Here it comes. The last enemy. Who will it attack? It's going for Sister! It's going for the Holy Lady!
Oh no!
Now I'll have to see what type
course.
of attack it does. Let's have a look what it tries to do. It is a 5. Oh, that's good in a way. It's only trying to push you out of your body. Make a d6 roll. You need to roll equal to your proficiency or higher to resist. Otherwise, you're pushed out of your body and untethered.
What was it?
Oh,
6.
you succeed. Here we go. It is your turn, Sister. You might get the glory here. You and Anvil get the last attacks. What do you want to do?
Finish him.
Finish him. I'm going to finish him, yes. I'm taking the dagger.
Here we go, the dagger. All right, roll a d6. If you roll 3 or under, the dagger plunges into the wraith.
Come on. Okay, come on.
Come on. I'm even hoping you get a 3 or under.
Please, come on.
Otherwise, we have to leave it up to the dog
Oh.
again. Oh, no. You got any hero points to re-roll, or is that it?
I think I'm out of hero points.
You're done? All right, no worries. Anvil has a 1 in 6 chance to fight the wraith.
Yeah.
He's been rolling
Yeah,
pretty good. It says you've still got 1 hero point on my sheet.
I still have 1 hero point?
Well, according to your character sheet, unless you did forget to take it
Oh,
off.
yes, yes, yes. Yeah. No,
wanna use it?
I hadn't spent. That's right. I had one thing left. Okay.
You want to use it?
Yes.
All right, roll a d6. If you roll 3 or under, you hit the wraith with the silver dagger.
Come on.
Last hero point. She's on 1 point. And she does it! How does the what happens when the silver dagger hits this wraith?
You see, it plunges into him, and she twists it, and when she pulls it out, all the black ichor comes spreading out of his
Nice.
body.
All
Spreading out.
right.
Spread.
As you finish off the dead creatures, with Sister Hildegard delivering the final powerful blow. Actually, roll a d6. On a 1, the dagger breaks. Because remember, there's a 1 in 6 chance it breaks.
Yeah,
So just
that's right.
roll that one. Try and narrate this.
Oh, it
No,
didn't
it
break.
doesn't. So you've got it for another day. That is really good. So as you deliver the final blow with the silver dagger, suddenly the keystone suddenly slams into the ground, vibrating with arcane energy. Then all at once, there's a soundless explosion that erupts from the stone, wiping away the wraiths like powder. Actually, and the skeletons, they all get brushed away, pushed away to clean the area. And the clearing is once again quiet as all enemies have been dissipated. Hush looks older now than she ever did before. And the keystone, now weightless, just hovers a few feet above the ground. You have been victorious. She looks at you all who is remaining, and she says, "What's happened here? Poor Magnus." And she steps down. She says, "I'm not surprised that one of them was able to take hold of you, as the dark creatures are many and powerful. But you all fought hard. The king keeps good company, and I'm very glad you were there." Before she sort of, collapses with exhaustion. The last thing we need to do is everyone looks around to see who's remaining. You notice Torgrin dying. So how it works with a dying character, someone gets 1 roll to heal or give them healing kit. But if that roll fails,
Oh yeah,
the person...
I have one.
So, do you
What?
want to use... You can
You
either
wanna roll
use... So before anyone rolls...
I want to use my. I want to use my healing herbs.
Okay, before anyone rolls, a healing herbs requires a mind check, and so does a spell. So, you want to do healing or a spell?
I can do healing.
Okay, do you
We
want to
can't
use...
save Magnus.
I think we should allow Miss Sister Hildegard to try and heal her bow.
Okay, not metagaming, but there's only 1 roll. If you fail, you can only use a hero point to re-roll. So if Sister Hildegard
I
fails her
have no
roll...
hero points.
No, you use that
Yeah,
one.
I don't have any.
You don't have any
Yeah.
left. Yeah. So if
I have
Sister
meta
Hildegard
against
does
her.
it, she gets to roll, and I'll give you a prepared round. So she'll roll 2 dice, but if both those dice are under 3, Torgrin perishes.
Do you want
No.
me to roll, or do you want someone else to roll?
The other
I
alternative
think
uh,
our
is
You
Snotgard
are
or Fiona
Cleric.
make the roll, but then they have a harder chance. It's a mind roll, but if they've got hero points, they might be able to re-roll.
You can do it, sister.
All right, sister.
Okay.
Roll 2 dice. One of those has to be 3 or higher. She's done it.
Yeah.
She has done it. And as your healing energy goes into Torgrin, everyone's standing around him, his eyes open again, and the first thing he sees is the face of Sister Hildegard. And
Glowing.
his eyes turn into love hearts. Ding, 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 as he is healed. Hush picks up Magnus's lifeless body, carries it back to the carriage, as you all retreat back towards her home in the treehouse. When she returns there, exhausted, the treehouse unfurls, showing the interior. And she says, I would invite you in for a hot meal and a bath if there was not urgency in returning this keystone. It's now weightless. She moves it into the carriage. You head back to Karuga with the body of Magnus for proper burial of half-bloods. And congratulations. We'll now do a epilogue to the victorious. It was life and death there for many of you in that adventure. So let us go to the turn order. And you can give me your epilogues, and then we'll roll to see if anyone gets a magical artifact. So first of all, before your epilogue, everyone can roll 2 dice and add 6, and that's how many gold pieces you get. And add that to your gold. What is that saying?
Hold on, I have to reset.
Yep, 2 dice and add 6, and then I will roll for Magnus and divide it up, because the guild would have paid for his portion as well. I'll just wait for Hildegard to roll 2d6 and add 6.
I'm adding 6. How about 11?
Jeez,
Nice.
17.
Ooh.
Lots of shinies. All right,
17.
17. That's really big. All right, let's roll. Let me roll for Magnus, and then I'll divide it 3 ways. 6 plus
Would the
6
king
is...
have the ability to raise them?
No, well, his body's there if ever that technology is found. No, it is unknown, and there's, in the lands there is no like resurrection spells.
There's also all the stuff on the cart as well.
Yes, in between the sessions I'll divide all that up and then convert it either onto your character sheets, because there is a bit there that Magnus kept with the wagons. But he also, his allotment of 12 gold is split, so you can add an extra 4 gold pieces to each of you. 12 divided by 3 is 4. My bad maths. And now, well, if you're there, Magnus, do you want to roll a d6, see if there's an artifact you want me to roll?
Not there?
No, it's all right. You roll.
All right, I'll roll. If I roll a 1, oh, you guys, what number do you want? Any volunteers for a number?
What?
There's a 1 in 6
4.
chance someone gets an artifact. 4? All right, here we go. I roll a 4. One of you will get a magical artifact or accomplish a goal. Oh, I also forgot, and maybe you forgot too, Fiona, that during the adventure, during one encounter, you can use your goal achievement. Miss Orcus.
Yeah, but we didn't have anything, you know, peaceful negotiation stuff this time.
You could have used it for Hush.
Unfortunately.
Use it on Hush. All right, here we go. Let's see if I roll a 4.
Here's it.
6.
It goes in my back.
All right, let's do the epilogues. Starting with top to bottom. Who we got? Fiona, what's your epilogue? Complete the adventure.
Oh, Fiona have spent, after the delivery, of course, she has spent some time with Togrin in the city, enjoying the time off and arranging a date for Togrin and Sister Hildegard. She has no idea how it went. And after that, she just returned to her regular stuff, some venturing on the side, beta pigeons as the main occupation, and Togrin by her side, taking care of the looks, skin, and of course, muscle tone.
Excellent. Well done. And yeah, if you do want Togrin to complete another adventure as a hireling, it does cost 6 gold pieces, but we can leave that for another day. For the next adventure, we can look at that.
So, how is it better to divide the money right now or following the next adventure? How do you normally do it?
Divide the
So we
money?
don't
What do you mean?
Get charged twice, or
Oh, no,
the
before the next
contrary.
adventure, if you've already subtracted 6, haven't you, for this adventure? You do that. I did.
I think not. I will divide it. Uh-huh.
Oh, you didn't do it. Take off 6 for Torgrin for this adventure. Yeah,
Hey, you haven't done it
I
when
didn't do
I
it.
hired him, so
Thank you. All right, yeah. So don't
Oh,
take
I
another
just did.
6 off. Yeah, don't take another 6 off. Like, I can see you've taken 6 off. Don't take an extra 6 off because next adventure you can decide. He'll be available if you need him. All right, that completes
Okay.
yours. What about you, Snotgard?
Snotgard, this time he will not go directly to the tavern. Instead of that, he'll take his dear friend Judging Tom, and they will travel to some warm place, preferably for hot springs, where his friend Tom will recuperate. And
Yeah.
he'll find some pretty warm stone, and will replenish his strength. So basically, he won't go to some rest to heal his friend.
Beautiful. Now, it is interesting, actually, looking at your... Both you and Fiona didn't get hit at all.
she was Fiona was hit in the first encounter. But
Yeah,
she
but
was
not the
touched
final.
up.
The final, you both finished on full,
Yeah,
just the
final,
hero
no.
points were pretty much Magnus and Sister cop heaps. Oh, and JT got smashed. And so did Torgrin, actually, yeah, everyone except you two. All right, what about you, Sister Hildegard? I know you've gone on a date with Torgrin, but what
Yes.
you're lucky to live. Oh my.
Yes, but we won't go into details. The burning cigarette on the log is going to have to suffice.
If the the wagon's rocking, don't come a knocking. All right. What does Sister Hildegard do from here? What's your epilogue?
She's gonna try and she's definitely gonna heal up and rest and she will gosh, my mind's a blank right now.
I have to apologise. We've gone way over time.
Yes.
That's probably your minds are all mush. Can you think of something? Or just the date?
Just the date. That's a
finish-
good thing to end on.
To finish off, just to say thank you for anyone that watched. There is one extra roll I'm going to get Sister Hildegard to do with Anvil. Roll a d6, Sister Hildegard, and you don't want to roll a 6. This is for you. This is a little this is a post-credit scene. As you finish your date with Torgrin.
You're scaring me. It didn't roll. Come on, roll.
Okay, that's fine. Your date goes unimpeded, no problems. And then roll a d6 for Anvil, who's waiting outside the tent for you to come out. You want anything but a 6.
Oh God.
Little post credit scene.
I'm trying to roll. There we go. 2.
Okay, all good. Everyone lives happily ever after. Up to the next adventure. That was a bit of a mystery, which will maybe unravel as time goes on for Sister Hildegard. But until next time, I'm going to say goodbye, farewell to all the YouTube people. Let's sign you off at YouTube. Give me a second. Where's the YouTube? YouTube. So everyone can say their goodbyes. So I'm about to put the closing screen there. Thanks for watching, everyone. See you later. We'll see you next time. This is just for the YouTube. You guys will still be connected. I'm going to end the